by my side now I have my best buddy from Norway, Slåstad. Welcome.
Thank you, Magnus. Good to hear that. Nice to be here. So excited about this day at SIAP with so many good skiers from all over the world, actually. So I think we're going to see some really big scores this day.
Yeah, we are trying here earlier to talk a little bit about slalom and explain for those who are new to the sport how it works. And I also promised that you and I are going to guide them through the day, and so they can follow the tournament. And a little more following. The girls, we have four girls.
The best of them are the personal best of 4 buoys at 10.75, which is Allie Nicholson, but we also have Celine Detry from Belgium, which has the personal best of 3 buoys at 10.75. Alexandra Garcia from the United States of America, she's got the personal best of 2 buoys at 10.75, and the last one from Norway, Thea Granhus, which has the personal best of 3 buoys at 11 meters long. So it's going to be a interesting start this morning with girls capable of doing big scores. So,
absolutely. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think the first girl is the home skier, Thea Granhus.
I have not seen the starting line so far, so that may be the situation. I think the starting line is from last year's best score, and I don't know if Thea can maybe get 2 buoys at the next last year, so she will be first up.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
You get the results now? So, negative, not enough to jump on the floor. That's fine.
I don't know how much you've been talking about the condition, but it's a bit chill morning in Norway. It's a bit unusual for the season that we have this cold weather. Normally it's about 20 to 26 degrees in July, and now I think it's about 15, but the water is not that bad. 20 to 21 I think we had yesterday, so it's not been that cold this night, so I think the conditions are pretty good. We have this slightly side wind, it's a wind from the north, but so the conditions on the water look pretty good, but I think the skiers can feel it in the body, especially when they are edging out for the gates from the other side down there, and also from holding the handle from 1 to 2, they will feel the wind, but that will just be everything a bit more exciting, I think.
Yeah, it's quite similar to what we had yesterday. We had this in the morning, and then all of a sudden it turned later on in the afternoon to be a straight taking tailwind. So we'll see how it goes today. The first skier out of the water is going to be Thea Granhus from Norway. She is born in 1995. She is skiing on a Monte Carlo ski. I know she spent a lot of time working on her skiing with Boris Laval in Florida, and at the Coastal Ski School. And she has finaled many tournaments here at SIAP, since it's the closest big arena to her home.
Yeah, she actually started skiing in another club, which is not so far from here, but then she figured out like she had to come here more often, because here we have this world-class or more stable conditions. So mostly she's training in this club now. She's actually for the time being living in Oslo, but she skis a lot here at Skarnes and SIAP.
All right.
So, Anders, now today we're going to determine the finals tomorrow here with the girls, and so they can actually ski a little more relaxed, I guess, when they know they're already in the final for Sunday. What do you think?
Yeah, I think they can just do what they normally do and try to do as big scores as possible. So they can there's no actually not such a big pressure on them. Of course, they want to perform the best they can, but I think it will be more pressure on the boys this morning actually, because they are more skiers and there are only 8 guys that are going further on to the finals. So there will be a battle for the morning to be able to ski tomorrow actually.
Yeah, and. Thea, this year, I think, as you said, I think our best is 2 at 11 this year. So do you think we can expect something in that territory, or what do you think?
Yeah, she's pretty stable on 12 meters, but I haven't seen her skiing so many buoys at 11. So I think she will be, if she has a good start on 11, she may run 3 buoys. But we're on that level, I think, right now. I may be wrong. I have not skied so much with Thea this season, but what I've been seeing, I think she's around 2-3 buoys at her maximum right now. I don't know if you've talked about the boat drivers here this morning, Magnus. Yes, you have. That's good. So we are well informed that we have 2 international boat drivers which drive world class, which is having world class performance behind the wheel.
Yeah, in the first round now it's Björn Karlsson from neighbor country Sweden that is driving the whole first round, from what I understood. First the girls and then the boys, and then they're going to switch to Ricardo Botas from Spain in the second round. Okay, now Björn is firing up that Skinatik over there, and they're making a phantom pass. And hopefully in a short time we will have the first skier on the water. Yeah, and as you can see, if you're on the webcast, you can see the starting lists that are on your screen. Also see the boat, black Skinatik going through the course. Is to check out that everything is okay and we're ready for the first skier.
And tomorrow we're going to use 2 boats actually in the head-to-head finals that we are using. We're having 2 similar boats here at SIAP. The color is not the same. It's one red and one black, but they are exactly the same model of year and the same engines with 450 horsepower. Is it, Magnus?
Yeah, I think it's the 6.2 liter with 450 horsepower. So it's got enough power to pull these guys through the course. And I mean, they're putting a lot of pressure on the rope. So it's very important that the boat doesn't slow down too much when they make their cuts over the wake.
Yeah, that's the main difference with these boats that are so strong with 450 horsepower, that they will keep the skier up on the water all the way through. You cannot just go down and pull the boat backwards like we used to do in the old days. But with these boats, it's important that you are up on the water all the way through. So yeah.
Yeah, and you can actually, we talked about that a little bit yesterday, you can actually see a change in how the skiers look from the late 80s, early 90s, when there were really big guys, from now being more slim and more slender, when used to be more efficient behind the boat with the new strong boats.
Yeah, you see the skiers here today, they are long, thin and strong. That's like, in general, I would say. So.
Yeah, it's. I guess it's a big advantage to be a little taller than a little on the short side. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. It helps you a lot to be long, and light, actually. So you see, like a skier like Thomas Degasperi, I don't know his height, but he's long and thin, and of course that's an advantage for him to ski short line. So
I think he's like 195. I saw him earlier.
Oh, really?
He's very tall. At least.
Wow.
Okay, now we have the first skier out on the water, Thea Granhus from Norway. Starting on her 14-meter pass. It shouldn't be any problem for her this first pass, Anders.
No, this should be like a walk in the park for Thea out there. She is running that 14 so nicely, so we have a shorten down to 13.
All right, and now we had, I think when they shortened the rope, they set a waiting time from so that it will be even for all the skiers, the same rest time or concentration time at the end. I think it's 45 seconds.
It's 45 seconds, yeah. So and then the lake will also calm down, so there will be no movie lake out there when they're coming back. So we have Thea Granhus coming back here at 13 meters.
All right, seems to handle that wind pretty good. I mean, it's quite a strong headwind there going into the buoys on her left side. But yeah, she's got tons of time going around 6, so full pass at 30, no problem.
Yeah, that was an easy pass for Thea. Now I'm so excited to see if she can have a full pass on 12 meter as well.
Yeah. Looking at her contenders, she really needs to get that 12-meter pass to put some pressure on the others, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. Their only disadvantages of those other skiers is maybe the cold. Like they are used to skiing in so much warmer weather normally, but I don't think that will have such an impact on them today, actually. As long as the water is flat and they have good boat drivers and good boats, it will be big scores even for the girls.
And what's your take on that, like skiing in cold water contra warm water? Is it a difference or?
Well, I like it. I like to ski in all kinds of waters. Like we start skiing here when the ice goes away. Like we are like the first day we start in 5 degrees in the water and we ski until November when the ice comes back on the water. So for me, of course, it's a different because when you're skiing in cold water, there are more resistance. So you have to keep both hands on the handle longer to get out there, which is a slower water when it's colder. But that could change when it gets warmer again. So it's a complicated thing to talk about, actually.
Okay, let's take a look at Thea coming into the course. Turning in through the gates. It's a good one. A little short into 2. She's still in it. Round 4. Pull into... Oh, no. Got a little on her back around 5, right? So let's...
Yeah, I think
let's see on the replay here, see what we can see. Seems like she is coming up a little short and going back into the water early, or like at 4.5. Yep. She's back on the ski around number 5. That's what happens. Anders, we're talking about quarter buoys, half buoys, full buoys. How does that work?
Ah, that's interesting. A quarter buoy is if you pass the buoy on your way out, then you will have a quarter buoy. If you want to have a half buoy, you have to turn the buoy and get in again. And then if you don't can hold the handle, but then you have to actually turn the buoy, then you get half a buoy. Yeah. So, but sometimes you have so much speed that you cannot go inside, so then you just get a quarter buoy. But you have to pass the red buoy on the way out. Actually, that's a quarter buoy.
Okay, and to get a full buoy, you have to go back to the wakes, right?
Yeah, and you have to be in skiing positions behind the boat to get a full buoy. So, as you will see today, a lot of skiers, they will be late, but they will do a kind of S-turn, and they will try to turn in and be in a skiing position before they get to the next buoy gate, like the boat boys entrance, like the yellow boys. So they have to pass the next yellow boys to get a full buoy, actually.
All right. I think we're going to get back on that subject maybe if it gets more, something happens here when sometimes a quarter or a half buoy, it makes a huge difference. Especially on the 1025. Like there's many of these, of the men that ski to at 1025 and then there's just a few that can go past that.
That's true, that's true. So next skier on the water, Celine Detry. She's actually from Belgium. What I know is that she's running a ski school outside Paris, which is called, I think it's Magic Lake. It's supposed to be a really, really nice place for skiing. She has a personal best of 3 buoys at 10.75, and she's probably coming out here at 13 meters. We got 14 meters starting speed, and line length is 14 meters.
Yeah, looked really easy, huh?
Yeah, that was a really, really easy pass for Celine out there. She had she has such a good technique, standing so good over her skis. So that 14 pass was a really, really easy pass.
Yep, I talked to Celine earlier and she was promised to come by our booth and talk to us. And I now remember you know French, so you can maybe do the interview in French then.
Yeah, that could be exciting, but I don't know how many others will understand what we're talking about. So
then we'll
we'll
see how it goes.
I'm in for the challenge. Yeah. It's not so often that we see like girls running ski schools. Like now we have this water ski place in Cesena, where it's the ski Botas. They are also run by Nadine Botas, and now we have Celine Detry that is running a ski school in outside Paris. But apart from that, it's men that are running ski schools actually. So she's coming back. The boat is around the island, speeding up to 55 kilometers per hour, and the line length is now 13 meters. Nice one, boy, at 13. Good around number 3.
Should be easy.
Just dancing there from side to side.
Really nice.
Is this her first pass? I didn't see her on the training list yesterday, or she's just coming in and this is probably her first time on the water, you know?
I saw her, she came out to the lake yesterday, but I don't think she practiced.
You know, lots of these skiers, they don't need that practice set actually. They are doing so many competition and they are actually looking on the qualification as a training set. So Celine would probably do the same, I think. It will be a lot of skiing for most of them. So they have 2 sets today, and tomorrow it could be even more. So yeah.
Yeah, and also the course and the boats and the ropes and everything is the same at every lake you come to. The course is the same measurements, so it's not that different. The water can change a little bit, but everything else should be the same.
So now we'll see. Thea did 4.5 buoy at 12 meters, and I will see if Celine is capable of doing more than 5 buoys. That will put her in the lead. I am pretty sure that she will be capable of doing all 6.
Yes, and the way that this works is tomorrow on the Sunday, the leader after 2 rounds today will meet number 4, and then we'll go 2 against 3. See,
she looks really, really good out there. That's also just what I call an easy pass for Celine.
She ran it.
Yep.
So she's in the lead. And we'll see if we can get Thea here and talk about her set a little bit. All right, Celine Detry at the far end.
Her father, her main trainer is Anthony Arnin. Maybe that's a guy you know, Magnus. I've never heard about him. Anthony Arnin.
No, not really.
Maybe that must be a French guy probably. She is skiing on the good XTR Team Edition actually. That's a new ski that came out this year. It's a bit like the XTR. Maybe we can talk to her later and she can explain there. But first of all, she's coming back here at 38 off.
Yeah, 11 meters, Celine Detry. Take a look at the leg. See if she can run even this. Good one. Yeah, nice too. Stands up, and there she kind of did a safe 3.
Yeah, she did a safety check there on number 3 actually.
Oh, a big hand for Celine when she comes to the dock here.
Looks like she did one at 10.75 last year, so and I don't know how much she's been competing this year, but for sure she's capable of doing more than that actually. So, good skiing, Celine. How did it feel out there?
It feels really nice, a little bit windy, but it's okay.
Was it the first time, or did you have a training set here yesterday?
No, it was my first set here. I think I've skied here like 12 years ago for European, but I've been skiing very bad at that time, so I really don't remember anything of the site.
I think you looked really nice, and that 12 was really, really nice, and you also had a good start at the 11, but what happened actually?
Yeah, I had a really good one, but I don't know what happened in my mind. At the second buoy, I was like, just relaxed, but wasn't able to relax, so I did it bad.
That's good. We have, thank you very much, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you very much.
And now we have, we look to the water, we have Alexandra Garcia from the USA, starting at the 14 meters. And this girl, from what I know, she lives in Florida, in the Orlando area, and skis there. I think she lives on the lake there.
I think it's Lake Hancock she's living on.
Yep. And what about her PB, Anders?
I think it's 2 buoys at 10.75, so that's a pretty big score.
Allie Garcia, easy 40-meter pass. Celine said it was she felt the wind a little bit, and if I look at the flags, there seems like it's a strong wind up on the hill there, and the lake is a little protected from that side, so it doesn't look like a lot of wind on the water, but you probably can feel it a lot in the air. Here she goes. Looking good. Easy 30-meter pass. Got tons of time going around 6.
Yeah, that was a really easy pass. I see she put on her wetsuit today, actually. That's probably because she finds it's a bit chilly here this morning.
I know a lot of these skiers, they've been to Callifas in Greece and ski there, or in Lacanau in the south of France. So, I don't know. Hey, look. I see John Travers, he's got his winter jacket on. It's got to be a little different from Borda.
And from the bio, I can read that Alexandra Garcia, her main coach is actually Jonathan Travers, which is on the dock. It's not so easy for him to see what's going. Well, he will see what's going on out there, but he will not be able to coach her during her sets, actually. So. She's on a good ski. I don't know what kind of good ski, but probably it's the XTR team. That's most of the skiers are skiing on that ski right now.
Okay. 14 and 13 are done. We shorten down to 12 meters. See how this goes. She needs to take more than 4.5 at 12 to get up in the second place, and then we have Celine that made 3 at 11. Looking solid, no problem with her 12-meter pass. There you go, out the gates, 6 buoys.
Like you walk in the park for Alexandra Garcia. She's written down here that she likes to talk a lot with the boat drivers and the judges when she's shortening the line. So that's a bit like you, Magnus. You also like to talk with the boat drivers, like.
Yeah, I think that's a way of releasing your tension, like so you don't get so nervous. Maybe, I don't know. Everybody's focusing, does different things to keep your calm in the course.
Yeah, it's a different tactics, actually. Normally I don't talk at all. It's like it's mostly about the breathing and to thinking of getting wide enough and having enough speed in before the gates on the next shot. So people are different.
You only talk when you're on land.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, let's see. Now the boat's coming back. At 11, we have Celine Detry that made 3 buoys, 3 full buoys on this pass. Let's see if Allie Garcia can go past that. Here we go, coming in to the buoy 0, as we say. Pulling up through the gates. Nice one. Early for 2. Yeah, nice 3-2. Down 4. Yeah, that's looking really good. Yep, she's got. Oh no! I was just gonna say she's got a full pass, and then she drops the handle.
I really don't know what happened actually there. Like when you're turning 5, maybe she has some slack line there around number 6. Unofficial score 5.5 at 11 meter.
Well, Ali takes the lead, so with that score 5.5. But I'm sure that she wanted to. When she got all that way, she wanted to take 6 and get a shot at 10-7.
Yeah, she got a slack out of 6 there. Unfortunately, she couldn't hold the handle, and that put her at 5.5 buoys at 11 meter.
Okay, now we're ready for our fourth and last skier in the women division. Allie Nicholson from the USA. She's also doing a 40-meter start. Give a big hand to Alexandra Garcia when she gets out of the water here at the Skarnes. Need to support them a little bit. She did a good performance. So be careful with those rocks, Ali. Okay, first pass, no problem for Ali. Yep. We want you to come over here, Alexandra, so we can talk to you a little bit. Yeah, come this way. Welcome to Norway.
Thank you. It feels good out there. It's a little chilly for me, but it's nice to be here.
Yeah, you looked really good out there. What happened around 6?
You know, I was just a bit down course. I think out of 4 and 5 were not my best turns, and I just decided at this round the hit wasn't really worth the pain, I guess. So I decided to play it safe and take my 5.5.
Yeah, it's good. You're in the lead with that so far. So, and I don't know, what do you think? You're going to change something for the round 2?
I don't know. I'm going to go kind of figure out what's going on and maybe try a 15-meter start, but everything felt really good, honestly. I just made a couple mistakes, so happens.
All right. Good luck in the second round.
Thank you so much.
So we had Allie Nicholson out there running her 13-meter pass. That was also like a walk in the park for her. She has a personal best of 4 buoys at 10.75, which is actually a pretty big score. I don't know where that puts her in the world ranking, but for sure probably one of the top 5 girls in the world actually out there. What do you think, Magnus?
Yeah, you could be right. I heard a rumor here that there was something with Celine's gate at the 11, so I'm trying to check that, see if they might have taken her gate in the under her 11-meter pass. Yes, on the list it says 0 on 11.
That's bad.
Yeah, but it doesn't change their rankings at the moment. Like now we finished with the girls, so in the first place so far, Alexandra Garcia that we just talked to, with 5.5 at 11, and then Celine is second with 0 at 11. And now we have Allie Nicholson coming in back into the course on her 12-meter pass.
She looks really strong out there. No problem at all. Back on the
We'll
ski
see
bridge.
if we can get Thea Granhus over here too and talk to her a little bit. The Norwegian skier that was first out. She's coming over here now. I predict she's a little disappointed with her first run, but let's talk to her. Okay, Thea, what happened on the 12-meter pass?
Well, the start was good, but I was a little back and the wind pushing around the 5-girl, and yeah, just went in. Not as planned.
Are you going to change something in the way you think about it, or do something different in the second round? Hopefully better, I can understand that, but like technically?
We'll see how the wind changes. Now it's a little bit better than when I ski, but usually turns around a bit during the day, so we'll see.
All right, we wish you the best of luck in the second round.
Thank you.
So now it will be very exciting. Allie Nicholson just fulfilled her 12-meter pass. Soon she's coming back at 11-meter. her main coach, it's Celine Nicholson. That's maybe her brother or father that you may know better than me. But apart from skiing, she likes sleeping, shopping, and playing with her puppy. So yeah.
Ali, Celine is her brother.
Celine is her brother. Right. Good.
Okay, let's see. Now the 11-meter pass. Okay. See if you can go all the way. No, she is coming up a little short.
Yeah.
Around 3.
Yeah, yeah. So best score so far is actually Alexandra Garcia with 5.5 at 11.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, that concludes the first round, Anders, and it's pretty amazing skiing by these girls. Huh?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, yeah. So I don't think everybody knows out there, but there is a big difference when you're skiing like 13 and 12. Those line lengths are a bit the same, but when you are like stepping up the game to 11, then it gets so much more difficult. So lots of skiers can run 12 meter, but when it comes to 11, that's another ball game actually. So they say that 11 and 10.75 is kind of similar, of course. More easy the 11 than the 10.75, and when you go down to 10.25, then it's another ball game. So there is a correction here. Like it seems like she started on 13 meters, so that was actually 10.75. So we have a score at 10.75, 2.5 buoy at 10.75. Is the updated score there on Allie Nicholson.
Thanks for that, Espen. We have old and blind with a small phone. Makes it a lot harder.
Next skier on the water, Tim Törnquist, coming here at 13 meters. You can probably tell us some more about Tim, Magnus. He is from your home country.
Yes, Tim is Swedish and from the town of Strömsnäsbruk, which is in the south of Sweden. He is from a skiing family. His father and me had a lot of battles in the 80s. And he turned out to be a great overall skier. He showed last weekend here at the Scandinavian Championships. He jumped close to 60 meters and he ran to a 10.25 in the slalom. So we have high expectations of him here now. And 13 meters wasn't a problem.
Oh, that looks so easy out there. He did that 30 meters so smooth. He is that kind of skier that started skiing with the 0 off, I think. Like he has never been on this perfect pass and with the throttle that we used to ski with in the old days. So that's an advantage. And he's also a very, very tall guy, and he takes this really, really seriously. So I got big expectations to Tim in the future here.
Yeah, Tim is long and thin and very strong guy. We'll see what he can do now. He's coming back on his 12-meter pass. He's skiing on D3 skis. I think he's on the Ion 2.
Yeah, his father is the dealer of the D3 skis here in Sweden, actually. So lots of skiers are on the D3 skis here in Sweden. Running 6 buoys at 12 meters. That was an easy pass for Tim. I think also 11 will be not so hard for him, actually. I heard about his father that he actually was not that good skier, but then he went 1 year to the United States by running some buoys at 16 and came back and he was running deep 11. Is that just rumors, Magnus, or is it true?
I'm not really sure. It might be rumors.
Probably rumors, yeah. But he's coming from a ski family where his father is used to be a really good skier. I think I haven't seen him for a while on the starting dock, but his sons are skiing a lot. I think Tim is also moved to the United States, so he's training a lot over there right now.
I think he goes to the college there at Monroe, I think it is, up in Louisiana.
We talked a bit with Tim yesterday actually, and he said like his biggest contender was actually another Swedish interesting guy.
Yeah, we asked him who he was most afraid of, and he said it was Jakob. Jakob Bogne, the other Swede, in this starting field. Okay, here we go. Coming back at the 11 meters. This is a must-do pass here to be able to get to the finals. Looking strong. A little fast turn around 4, but yeah, 6 buoys, no problem.
Yeah, now we're going to get Tim Törnquist into his critical pass like it's 10.75. I am not sure if he's going to be able to run that because that's going to be a hard one actually. But he did it last weekend, so of course he will be able. He's capable of doing all 6 also on 10.75.
Last weekend was the first time he ran 10.75 in the tournament. So it's see if he can do it again. And at this level, you really need a great start, right? You need to have a perfect gait to be able to be ahead in the course and be able to run it.
Yeah, it's so important that you are high up on the boat, standing in a good position with a lot of speed out there. The ideal situation would be to have the same boat speed. Same speed as the boat speed in the glide when you're turning in for the gates. So we'll see Tim Törnquist coming back here at 10.75.
Okay, fingers crossed for Tim here now. Here we go. Good one. Yes. Oh, stood up a little on 3. Yeah. And he has to sell for 3 buoys at 10.75.
Yeah, the boat took him a bit there from number 2 to 3 actually. He didn't manage to be as strong as he wanted to be behind the boat, and it pulled him a bit up, I think, and then
we see the replay again. Anders, you take us through that. It's a nice 2, huh? And then I don't know what happens here.
I think the boat just took him. That's the problem. And then he got on the back around number 3, and then he was on the back of his ski, and he couldn't make it to number 4, unfortunately.
Had a little too much speed, maybe going down course, and couldn't really make the turn.
But still a pretty good score. That's the first round, you know. So it's pretty good.
Let's we'll get Tim over here and see what he thought about it. Here he comes. You take it, Anders.
I'll try. So, Tim, good skiing. How did you feel out there?
Thank you. I felt a little bit shaky in the beginning. Actually, it was a week I skied there, so it took a couple of buoys before I got settled. So yeah, but in the end, pretty good. I was narrow at my gate at 10.75. That's why I messed up a little bit, but I'm happy with the score.
I think you have this really good technique. At the same time, you're a tall and strong skier. And can you tell me a little bit about where you are training at the time being? Are you in Sweden, or are you in the United States, or what are you doing?
I've been in Sweden now for 2 months, I think it is. But this spring was my first time at the university at Monroe. I did my first semester there, so I've been skiing since February, which has been really nice and helped my skiing a lot.
So you are stepping up the game by moving to the States to train more than you can be able to do in Strømsnesbruk, which is your hometown?
Yeah, exactly. That's the plan. Start skiing in February, as I said, instead of starting late March. And it's a really nice setup in Monroe. I got 5 minutes walk to the lake, so it's really good.
I'm very curious about your goals for the season, because you have actually done 2 at 10.25, which is actually a really big score. But I think maybe do you have other goals than that this season?
Yeah, tournament goal is of course under 21 Europeans. It's going to be my last year under 21 Europeans this year. I'm really excited for that. Gonna compete in all 3 events there. But my slalom score, I really want to beat Jacob's national record, which is 3 at 10.25, or tight. I was a buoy away or short in under 17 as well, so it's tough.
But it's good to have another contender against you, like on the same thing, like April. I suppose that he's pushing you a lot when it comes to your own skiing.
Oh yeah, of course he is. It's his couple of buoys before ahead of me right now, but I think I'm getting closer. I hope so. But we'll see what he's doing this weekend.
I'm sure that he feels that you are breathing him in the neck. So I will just wish you good luck for the next rounds.
Thank you.
All right, Tim. It's interesting to hear. Okay, now we look at the lake. We have Tom Poole from England coming back on his 12-meter pass. And Tom is also a really tall guy. And so he has a little advantage in the slalom course. 12-meter pass looked really easy too.
I saw him stretch out there after that pass. Actually, does he have? I don't see so many skiers do that. Maybe he has some kind of back pain. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Really,
I mean,
really
this sport takes a lot of out on your body because it's you get a lot of, like on this level, you get a lot of twitches and lot of pressure on your back actually.
Yeah,
so
lots of skiers are having like some back issues sometimes, but that can go away as well. And of course there are some ankle that's are in a critical position. But some rips up some parts in their arms as well, and shoulder problems. So yeah, lots of problems you can have. But if you're in good shape, it will not be a problem.
I know Tom says he does a lot of mountain biking, CrossFit, and squash and snow skiing. So he seems to be a all-around good athlete, and so hopefully he can manage to. If he has feel a little injury, he can probably manage to get through this day anyway.
Yeah. Coming back here now at 11:25, Thomas Poole. Here we go. Yeah, looking good there now around number 2. Found the rhythm with the boat. Backsiding the boys around number 5. Well, that's such an easy pass for Thomas Poole. And we'll soon see him back at 10:25.
Yeah, Tom's best performance is 2 at 10:25, and he is training a lot in the US at Ski Fluid with Kyle Ead, down in between Orlando and Tampa. Very nice lake. And he also skis at Hazelwoods in Lincoln in England. He is born in 1996. That makes him 20 whatever. I don't know.
I think actually that was actually the year that I started skiing actually in a slalom course. So that's interesting. Not like you, of course. You started in the 70s. So
yeah.
At
least early 80s. In the course, it was early 80s. Okay, we have Tom coming back on his 10-7, chasing Team Törnquist with a full 3. Here we go. Second buoy. Round 3. Looking good. Oh, not being able to get out around 6. Watch the replay and see what happens. Anders?
I think he got a bit back on the ski actually around number 2.
Here's around 3, looking good.
Yeah, it's over the ski again.
4. And he had a really hard 5 and got pulled up a little bit.
Yeah, he didn't get in that good position from 5 to 6. Just get down in that compressed position, and then it's hard to get any speed to get around number 6. So I think, did he get 5.5 or 5? I'm
not sure. I was wrong before. I'm gonna check. waiting for the score here.
Anyway, it puts him in the lead there.
Yeah.
Before Team Törnquist.
Tim at 3 and Tom either 5 or 5.5. I'm not really sure.
It's important to mention as well, like the starting list is now actually based on what they did as their best score last year. So you will see probably the best skiers will come in the end, or at least the skiers who had their best scores last year. So,
yep.
So it will be better and better, hopefully.
Okay, now we have another guy from England, Callum Heath. Both him and Tom, I saw them, they were practicing here yesterday afternoon. So they already had a chance to feel out the water. Is that an advantage, do you think, Anders, to have had the opportunity to try out the water or not?
I'm not sure actually. Sometimes it's good to just have a feeling if you haven't skied there before, but at the same time you maybe lose some strength. Like it's good to have, like me, I don't ski the day before tournaments because I like to rest my body so I can be strong and more motivated for the tournament. So I think that's, yeah, pros and cons with that as well. But of course it's good to have a feeling of how the motor feels. So, but here you have so many rounds, so I think lots of these skiers, they just drop training and just go for it.
All right, we have Tom. Maybe you can come over here and we'll have a chat. Okay, Tom, welcome to Norway.
Oh, thank you for having us.
We heard a little disappointment there going around 6. What happened?
Not too disappointed really. That's kind of where I've been at this year. Not skied the best this season, so I'd say that's probably where I'm at. Hurt my back a little on Wednesday, so it was more a bit of a pain from that. So no, I'm happy enough with that. It's not my best, but not my worst. So yeah.
I think me and Anders counted before, and from what we can see, there's only one guy that goes out. What do you think about that?
Oh, that's all right at the minute then. Just we'll see the second round. Hopefully, maybe don't have to ski the second round and rest up for tomorrow. But we'll see. See what everyone else does.
All right. Good luck in the next round then.
Cheers. Thanks, guys.
So there we have Thomas' Poole friend Callum Heath on the water, just running 12 meter. That was not a problem at all for him. We will soon get him back at 11 meters. Skiing at the time being, he's in England, training and competing all around Europe. Had a bit of a chat with him yesterday. So also a youngster, born in 1996, I think.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, 96. He skis on the Goody Nano 1 XTR CC. Got a very long name.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the 68.
Well, I don't know.
Hey, we just got confirmation on the Tom Poole was 5 buoys at 10.75. So at the moment he's in the lead with that, followed by Team Törnquist. And the third skier is out on the water, Callum Heath. All right, Callum Heath, 11 meters.
Was a hard 2, but still in the game. He has some hard.
Yeah,
4 and 4 and 5 as well. Yeah, but he's getting it. Well done.
Yeah, well done.
6 buoys, 11.25.
Okay, we had some confusion earlier on the girls. So we had Allie Nicholson in the lead, right? Because that was 10.7 what she was skiing.
Yep.
And so she had 2 in the lead with 2.5 at 10.75. And then we have Alexandra Garcia with a 5.5 at 11 in second spot. And third spot, Celine Detry, that ended up with 0 at 11 because she missed her gates. And in the fourth spot at the moment, Thea Granhus with 4.5 at 12. All right. So, if that stands after the second round also, then we will have Allie against Thea and Celine. Oh no, Allie Nicholson against Thea and Alexandra Garcia against Celine. But there's another round, but just to explain how it works.
Yeah, there is a second round coming up very soon, so yeah.
And now,
so Heath,
back
Callum.
to the guys. Yep. Sorry, Anders.
He had a really hard 11 there, so I'm very, very excited to see if he can run on all this pass. Especially his 2 and 4 was so hard, so we'll see what he can do on 10-2-5, 10-7-5. Here we go.
Yeah, and Anders, from where the rope is connected to the boat, it's 11.5 meters, right?
Yeah, so he actually needs to use his whole body length to get outside the buoys with the ski.
Now we see the leader here, Allie Nicholson, walking through the grass. Maybe she can come over here and we'll have a talk. See what you thought about her first set. We need you in between here, Allie. First of all, welcome to Norway.
Thank you. Yeah, happy to be here. First time in Norway. This seat is wet. I'm going to stand.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
That was Tom. Okay. What do you think about your first set?
Yeah, I mean, a little rocky on the start. I don't know if you could see it on the video, but 5-ball at 13 scared me just a little bit. But kind of got my feet under me, so pretty happy with the set. Hoping for more next time.
Is there a big difference? I know we talked about that yesterday, coming from the little warmer climate to come here and ski in the cold.
Yeah, I mean, I practiced in some cooler water this week, so it wasn't too much of a change, but definitely going from the warm water to the cold water that first set, it's a lot faster. So definitely takes some adjusting, but I feel like after a couple sets it starts to feel pretty normal.
Did you think, I mean, you grew up in Tennessee. Did you ever think that someone would ever water ski in Norway?
I mean, yeah, over the years I've met people from all over the world. I'm excited to be here for an event in Norway. Definitely, probably not a country that I really expected skiing to take me to. So, yeah, I'm very happy to be here.
Okay, it was a good performance in the first round. We wish you all the best in the next one.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's go back to the lake and see what happens there. We had my fellow Swede, Jakob Bogne, starting out on his 30-meter pass. He had a really good season so far. He's been putting up good scores on 10:25. He had a pretty bad crash in Kajafas last weekend, so he told me he was a little raggedy after that fall, but now he seems to be okay. And we put a lot of high expectations on him for this weekend.
Jacob is on that new Raider ski, actually. It's Raider came out with a brand new ski this year, the white Raider. I am not so familiar with the qualities of these Raider skis, but he's been on them and are sponsored by Raider. So let's see what he can do coming back here at 12.
Yeah, these first two passes for Jacob should be just a walk in the park. He needs to feel everything out. Get settled in, and as we talked to Ali about, getting to feel the difference in between skiing in the warm waters of Greece to a little chillier here in Norway.
Yeah, but Jacob, he's coming from a club, Nyköping Water Ski Club, just outside Stockholm, and he's used to this kind of weather. So it's probably like here, like he starts skiing when the ice goes away, and that club also is so famous for that extreme slalom cup that they always have in the first week in November, and sometimes there is still ice on their lake actually when they are doing that competition. So the last week before the tournament, they go with the both forward and backwards to get rid of that ice. So Jacob is definitely used to skiing in this kind of cold conditions.
Yeah, I was at one tournament there in Nyköping in November, and he ran his 10.75 in the. I mean, it was like ice.
Yeah, it could actually be interesting to talk a bit with Jacob later on what he thinks about the differences of skiing in very cold water, which I mean is below 8 degrees and 25. So that could be interesting to hear his meanings about that. His main coach is Thomas Gustafsson. That's also a Swedish previous skier. Now he's working as a coach down in Italy. But first we're going to see Jacob coming back at 11.25. Well, 11.25.
Here we go. Looking good, looking strong. See how Anders, how his sides is very even. Like he doesn't really have one harder turn than the other. It seems looks very similar on both sides.
Yeah, and his upper body is so stable all the way through. I think like he has a really good edge out, glide and turn in, and that helps him a lot. He's standing. He has such a good stacked position over the skis, and he's using his skis in a very good position. So yeah, really good skiing there from Jacob Bogne from Nyköping. I actually don't know where Jacob is right now. Normally, is he training in Sweden during the summer, or is he in the United States? Do you have any information about that?
I think he lives in Eskilstuna, which is not so far from Nyköping, so he skis there with some of the other guys around in Nyköping. My old friend Odd Bråde is probably driving the boat for him. And the one skier we saw yesterday, Victor Råström, that's a young kid that's up and coming, that's also from there.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're having Jacob Bogne coming back at 10.75.
Let's see if we can see the first 10.7 going down here now, today.
Nice tree, he's still in the game. Round number 4, late, fortunately.
Okay, he has to sell for 4.
Yeah.
4 at 10.7.
Looks like he stood up a bit round number 1 there, didn't get running as the way he wanted it to go. And the same was pulled forward there around number 3. And then he didn't get the speed that he needed to get to the other side, and have to do a safety check around number 4. So unofficial score for Jacob Bogne, 4 buoys at 10.75.
Yes, so now in the lead we still have Tom Poole with a 5 at this rope length, and then Jacob now in second with 4 at 10.7, and then we have 2 guys that made 3. That's Tim Törnquist and Callum Heath. Here's Jacob now. Now you can ask your questions, Anders.
Hi Jacob, welcome to Norway.
Thank you very much, good to be here.
It was good skiing. How did it feel out there?
I felt great, not really used to the cold weather yet, because I've now been in Sweden for a few weeks. But felt great out there. Wind was really nice, so I think we'll be seeing some huge score today.
What do you really think we can see this day? Do you think we can see skiers through 10.25?
Perhaps, maybe, yeah. I'll think at least deep 41.
I heard you had some tricky days lately before you came here. Can you tell us a bit about that?
Yeah, I got back home from Greece and got a little bit sick and couldn't ski. I got back yesterday and skied my first set from 36 degrees to 22 degrees, so it was a little bit weird, but you do the best of it, right?
That's good. I'm a bit curious about your ski actually, because you are actually on the Radar Pro. You're sponsored by Radar. I've heard that some skiers are having tricky to set up that ski. Could you tell me about the pros and cons with this new Radar?
No, what I really like about the ski is that it's like out of the turn, it holds really good. I'm not getting pulled up, and my ski is really holding the edge. And I've had times when I struggle with it, but after a while I started to really, really enjoy it, and I love it now.
So this is actually the best ski you ever had at the time being?
Yeah, feeling-wise, it's the best ski so far.
Really good. I think you had a good score, so I just wish you good luck for the next round.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, that was good to have a shot with Jacob. We are turning to the lake where we have a well-known guy, John Travers from Florida, USA. John's been skiing for a long time. He is born in 1988, I think. And he has, I think he is one of these guys here that already have run through 10:25 earlier.
Yeah, his personal best is 1 at 9:75 actually. So this guy is probably top 3 to here today.
Yeah,
really
and
exciting to see him coming here to Norway to ski with us. He is raised and born in a water ski family in Groveland in Florida, running his own ski school together with his family over there.
Yes, his father is a legend in the water ski industry, Jack Travers. He's had his ski school for many, many years up there in Groveland. And John's been taking on that heritage and does a lot of work there at the ski school.
Such a really, really beautiful site. I was there in December while I was there for some skiing and skied with his brother. And that main lake there was just beautiful. It was such a nice lake, and the surrounding was so beautiful. So
yeah, it's a fantastic place, and they held the World Championships there in October last year. So it's a tremendous event with a superb slalom final in the men's division.
Yeah, I remember that was really, really, really exciting. So yeah, so we had Jonathan coming through 12 meters, coming back at 38 off. For him, I think this could be a walk in the park, but we'll see. He's also on, GT coming back at 11 meters. Here we go.
He's looking very strong. I mean, he's just have tons of time waiting for the buoys.
Yeah, that was a really easy pass for Jonathan. No issues at all. He's an interesting skier because he's also one of these skiers that are on this HO team. So we have actually some of them here today. Will Asher, Jonathan Travers. There are some more skiers on the HO, I think, as well. Benjamin Stadlbaur is also on the HO.
And Matteo Luzzeri.
Oh, interesting.
And I was going to say we didn't for some reason Aaron Davis didn't show up at the starting dock, so I guess we can scratch him from at least from the first round.
So then we are down to 10 skiers maybe. Yeah, it'll be interesting to have a chat with these guys to maybe they can tell us some more about the development of the HO skis. Like I know that they are, like I saw on the bios, that they are almost all of them are skiing on different skis actually. So that will be interesting to hear a little bit more. And I know there is a new ski coming up as well that they are developing, and it will be interesting to hear some more information about that ski actually. So we'll see. So we're going to have the third skier of the day back on 10.75, actually the fourth skier. Jonathan Travers coming back at 10.75.
All right, here we go. Going through the gate. Good one. John is left foot forward skier. That gives him a little advantage on the turning to the left. Like this coming up here, really, really nice turn. This is the first guy running 10.75. Big applause from the crowd. Good job, John. Now we'll have the first skier down on 10.25.
Yeah, that's
41 off.
Yeah, that's really interesting. You know, the arena site record here is 2 buoys at 10.25, which is held by Caruso Brando from Italy, and last year tied by Tim Törnquist actually. So If Jonathan can get outside number 3 there, we will have a new site record. So that's now it's actually very, very exciting.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a big chance that the record's going down now. And I've been watching quite a few of these pro tournaments last year and this year from on the webcast, and it seems like there's a huge difference from making 2 to making 3 buoys at 1025, like placement-wise.
Yeah, it's always like that when it is a new line length. Like lots of skiers can do 1 and 2 buoys, but 3 buoys to get outside 3, that's challenging for a lot of skiers actually. So
let's see what he can do now. I mean, he's capable of running the whole pass, but let's see if we can get him around 2 and maybe take a piece of 3 at least. Here we go, John Travers. Good one. Strong around 2, but he stood up a little around 2. So it's a tie then for the arena record.
that's true. You have 3 skiers that have been doing 2 buoys at 10.25 at its lake actually right now at the time being. So big score.
Yeah, and he takes the lead with that. I mean, from what we know now, with all the some skiers not being here, we need to get 1 skier out of the equation for the finals. So at the moment, if everybody does better than 3, then 3 is the more than 3 at 39 is the lead.
That's true. So put your hands together, like Jonathan Travers, 2 buoys at 2 at 10.25.
And now we have a camera back here. That's us, Anders.
Yeah, finally we are on the screen as well. Been waiting for that moment actually.
It's a little scary, but we're here. But it's going to be good because then we can have some interviews and you get to see the skiers close up. So, all right. That was John Travers from Groveland, Florida, skiing a full 2 at 10.25. So next guy up is an Italian guy from San Gervasio in outside Brescia in Italy, Matteo Luzzeri. He is, I think he's born in 1988, so he's been skiing for a long time. He is very experienced and a great slalom skier.
Yeah, Matteo is such an interesting skier, and he's not only an interesting skier, but he's having this podcast, which is called he has this very good podcast, and he has made so many interesting podcasts during the 2 latest years. So we'll hear more about that. But first of all, he's coming here at 30 meters.
No,
there's a correction.
Benny. Yep. Sorry, I was too far down the list. It's Benny Stadlbaur. So let's talk about him a little bit. He's from Switzerland from the beginning.
He's from Switzerland, also from a Worski family. They actually lived in his family. They lived in Switzerland, and they skied a lot at Swiss ski school. And I think his father and mother was working in the banking industry, but in the end they just got so fed up of having these normal jobs, and they figured out like why don't you do the best thing that we can do in life, and that's skiing. So they actually moved to Florida and bought Swiss and took it from there. So
see if we can get John over here and see what he thinks about his performance. He can borrow you for a while, John. Welcome to Norway.
Yeah, thank you. It's a bit cold.
Yeah, they were talking about you being from Groveland, Florida. You're more used to the warm water. What's the difference here coming into this little colder water?
Breathing. I didn't know after that set. It's just the breathing for me. I don't know what that was all about. I don't know anything about it. It just felt like I was snow skiing and I was running, and I couldn't catch my breath. But other than that, the water feels great. The driving felt great. The boats are amazing. They're not teak, so that's nice. So everything feels good. It's just trying to get used to being cold.
We were talking about when you're skiing. Actually, you tied an arena record here now, and we've been watching these pro tournaments earlier, and it's a huge difference between taking 2 buoys and 3 at 41. What's your take on that?
As a lefty, it is a big difference, but it starts with the gate. If I can get a good gate and be patient out of 1, there's a big chance I can get to 3, just because I have a better line in the 2 and I can control the rope. Here, I didn't have the best gate, and then I try to go really hard out of 1, so then I'm getting pushed into the buoy at 2. So then you lose the line, and then you're like panic. You just don't want to fall. So I just kind of stood up there. So.
All right, we are excited to see you in the next round, and we'll hopefully see you going around 3 and some more buoys. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, that was Jonathan Travers. We are on the water with Benjamin Stadlbaur, right, Anders?
Yeah, he just ran 12 meter, like an easy pass there. As I told you earlier, he is coming also from a water ski family that decided that they just had to move to Florida, and so now his father Clint Stadlbaur is running a ski school there, and together he has also a brother that is also a very good skier, and I also think his mother is also a good skier actually.
Yeah, I think. Yep, Benjamin. I'm back. Yes. Benjamin's brother is Vincent. I know he's a good skier. Skis into 10.75 also.
Yeah, I think he can do a couple of buoys at 10.75. Benjamin's personal best is 4 buoys at 10.25. So, but first we'll see what he can do on 11.
Yep.
Here we go.
This is a must ski through pass. And at this rope length, I mean, the rope doesn't really reach the buoy. It's missing a little bit, 25 centimeters. So you really have to be there on time and to be able to make a nice turn. But it wasn't not a problem for Benny Stadlbaur.
No, not at all. That was like a walk in the park. So I noticed like some of the skiers are very over when they are in that glide, you know, but this Benjamin Stadlbaur, he's a bit on the back. Can you tell us a bit about that, Magnus? Like what are the disadvantages and pros with that?
I think he's really focusing on, you know, keeping his balance on the ski. And so he doesn't want to rock back and forth. He just tries to be as still as possible to really stand on the ski the way he so you can use just to ski and do not move at all.
Yeah. Seems like it works really really good for him out there. And but there are a lot of discussion going into how you're going to stand on the ski in the glide actually. But for him and with his team member Will Asher, they are skiing a bit differently in the gate, but it works really really good.
All I can say is they found something that I can't find. These guys.
Neither can I. So we have the 5th skier, I think, or 6th skier, coming back here at 10.75.
Yes, and now in front of him at the moment, it's Tim Törnquist with 3 and Callum Heath also 3, right?
Yeah.
So he needs to get around 4 to move up on the rankings a little bit. Nice 3. Pulling along to 4 and has to zigzag to get through the middle.
Yeah.
So 4 at 10.75 for Benny Stadlbaur.
So next round will start around 1 o'clock. So round 2 will start at 1 o'clock. So that will be important information for the female skiers that round 2 starts at 1 o'clock.
All right, so Benny kind of puts himself in between these guys here. We have John in the lead with 2 at 41, and then there's Tom Poole, right, with 5 at 10.75.
Yep.
And then Jacob and Benny Stadlbaur with 4 at 10.75. It's now it's, as we say in Sweden, a game of Svarte Petter. Nobody wants to be the last one, because there is 8 that goes to the final. But it's the best score of the 2 rounds, Anders.
Yeah, it's the best scores of the 2 rounds, so here everything can happen still. Next skier from Italy, Matteo Luzzeri.
Yeah, I was a little early before announcing him, but now he's finally here on the water. Yeah, Matteo is from Italy, from outside Brescia, San Gervasio. They put on a big Proam tournament every year. They had this in the beginning of July. Unfortunately, I didn't get to ski that one this year, but I've done it a couple of other years, and it's been always a great tournament and a great place to ski at. And that's where he runs his ski club or ski school down there.
Yeah, I think it's called Jolly Skis, actually.
Jolly Ski, yes, with 3 coaches, Claudio Benari and Gennady Guralya and Matteo Luzzeri. Yeah, the second round starts at 1 o'clock. So it's going to be, I don't know what time it is now, but yeah, it's going to be a while.
There will be a break of 1 hour and 15 minutes between the 2 rounds, I think, approximately.
Yes, we have Matteo and then his fellow Italian skier Thomas Degasperi, and then Will Asher. Those are the ones that are left. See if we can get Benny Stadlbaur over here later on. We'll see Will Asher warming up, getting ready. He's struggling a bit also with the cold here, but he's from England. It's usually tough guys from there. They lives in Florida now, but he's used to the cold water.
Yeah, they like it rough, those guys. So I think
now we have a guy from Switzerland and Florida here, Benny Stadlbaur. Welcome to Norway.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot for having us.
You made the 4 at 10.75. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that was okay. It was the first round. I was just happy to be here in Norway, happy to ski, and just beautiful sight, really nice lake, and so it's really nice to be back here.
What's your goal for this tournament?
Have as much fun as I can, and hopefully ski well enough.
Is it different now? We only have 9 skiers, so there's one guy going out. Does that make you think differently than when it's like 15 starting in the field?
Well, ideally, you don't really want to think. Just kind of go out there and ski on your own terms. That's ideal. Now, it doesn't always happen. It's always a bit odd when it's only one guy now making it. So, yeah, you kind of, in a way, maybe think about it sometimes. When there's 20 guys, you know you have to attack as hard as you can, and maybe it'll be enough, you know what I mean? So it does change the dynamic a little bit, I think.
All right, at the moment you're in, but there's a second round where it can change everything, so good luck for that one, and it's great to see you here.
Yeah, no, thank you. Definitely try to improve on that score for the next round, and hopefully push it a little further.
All righty, we'll see what's happened next here. Thanks, Benny. Let's see what's going on the water, Anders, now.
Now we got Matteo Luzzeri. He has been running 12 meters, coming back at 11. The sun is coming up. It's a bit warmer now. Nice one. Looks like he has found the rhythm with the boat. Looking really good around number 4. Round number 5. Yeah, full pass there, and he will shorten the rope to 10.75. It was interesting to hear those comments from Jonathan Travers when it comes to the breathing, actually. Like, it's maybe sometimes the same for us. When I've been to some really warm places for skiing, and then I can get really, lack of energy. That's the way I feel it sometimes. But I'm used to skiing this kind of, it's cold, but it's not that cold. I think, like.
I mean, I can relate to when we ski in the spring when it's really, really cold. Then you feel lack of breath, and so maybe that's for him. I mean, for him it's cold here.
Yeah, I'm normally talking about when it's really cold, and then it's when below 6 degrees in the water. Then I'm talking it's cold, like then you can really feel it. But when it's get up to 8 and 10, then it feels like more comfortable, and then you can ski more normal. Normally it's the problem with the hands and that they are freezing, but we are having our techniques that we bring our buckles with warm water in, so we can heat the gloves actually. So it's but it's interesting, like that they have that feeling when they come over here. But I can understand that. Yeah.
Yes, we have Matteo coming back now on his 10-7 pass. 3 is the goal. What you need to do to beat the last guy at the moment, but I think he's hoping for more. Looking good. Really nice turn around 5, and it's a little late. Oh, he decided not to take that slack. He was around 6, but had too much speed going forward, so he kind of almost were in the boat there, Anders.
Yeah, I'm glad that he didn't take that slack. That could have caused him an injury actually. So good that he let that go actually.
Well, smart decision from Matteo. He's that puts him in the second spot at the moment with I guess 5.5. Let's wait for the judges' confirmation, but for me, I'll give him 5.5.
Okay, score confirmed for Matteo Luzzeri, 5 and 10.75. 5 boys at 10.75. Next year, Thomas starts at 30.
There's a ladder over there, Matteo, if you're worried about the rocks.
Next time on water, Thomas on 30.
All right, Anders. Next skier from Italy also, Thomas Degasperi.
Yeah, very interesting skier. He has his personal best, his 5 buoys at 10.25. But first we'll see if we can have a chat with Matteo Luzzeri.
Yeah, we're kind of happy he let go there, so he's not in pain when we talk to him. Okay, Thomas starts on his 30-meter pass. Let's get Matteo over here. Let him catch his breath, and we'll have a chat with him.
So Matteo, welcome to Norway.
Oh, thank you. Great to be back, actually. It's been 11 years since my last tournament here, so no, it's great.
So that was actually in the Europeans in 2011 that you were last time?
Yeah, I skied the 09 under 21 Europeans here, and then the 2011 Open Europeans, yeah.
So you actually knew the water, and maybe it was that cold at that period as well. So how did it feel out there?
Felt great. I couldn't quite get a good rhythm today. I don't know why. Every pull-out was different. I wasn't really in sync with my own skiing. But the site feels unbelievable. Both drivers, water, everything is there for good scores this weekend.
You are normally used to skiing in really warm water, in jolly skis. How do you? What's the people here are like curious about? What's the differences between skiing in maybe 27, 28, and coming here where it's only 20 degrees in the water? Is there actually a difference?
See, if there is, I try not to think about it, but obviously there is. Generally, the ski decelerates less. So you feel always a little bit fast. But that's the funny thing about here, I don't feel that. I feel that the ski holds well, that I'm able to carve in, 3 ball at 39. I was just able to sink the ski and do my own turn. So no, it feels unbelievable. Not too much difference compared to home, obviously, apart from the fact that when you get in the water, it's warmer than outside when you ski at home.
Sure, your home side is known for being very soft and easy to ski on. So you have the personal best of 3 buoys at 10.25. What's your goal for this tournament?
It's to be honest, it's to match that. I've had a few tournaments where I've been doing 1.5 and 2 and 2, and I've been getting to 3 at home quite consistently. So the goal here is to do it. Hopefully I do it when it matters, right? But the goal is to get 3, going away with 3.
That's good. You're such an interesting skier because you're not just only a skier, but you're also hosting this this podcast. Can you tell us a bit more about that? I have been listening probably all your episodes actually, so it's interesting to have you here in live. So can you tell me if this is something that you will continue in doing, or?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. It's been a lot of fun to get the stories of skiers and people in the sport, not just skiers, you know, like organizers, drivers, coaches. So I've taken a little bit of a break because I'm ramping up for episode 100, which will be video. I won't spoiler too much who's going to be the person, but I'm hoping actually after this weekend to have a bit more time at home to start publishing, and you'll get some episodes back.
That's good. And the last question for you is your binding. People are so curious about this binding and the collars and stuff. Can you tell us some more about that?
Yeah, this is a Fluid Motion E-Series. So basically, the binding releases by getting the top cuff detaches from the bottom, and you get out of the binding as if it was a rubber boot. I've been skiing with Fluid Motion for, wow, over 10 years now. And it's a white boot, but I decided to paint it with the Italian flag a couple of years ago.
Looks really nice. I just wish you good luck in the next rounds.
Thank you so much. Let's watch the rest of the event.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Matteo. And now we have Thomas Degasperi on his 11-meter pass. And it was very interesting to talk to Matteo, but it's also very interesting to see these amazing skiers going through the course. Where the thing is that it's when it starts to get interesting, because we're really pretty sure that they're going to make the 3 first passes, no problem. What do you say on this?
Yeah, it's when they're coming into 10.75, and it's getting really, really interesting. Like that's the critical pass for lots of these skiers. But Thomas is a tall and strong skier and very, very with a lot of experience. So I think 10.75.
What I learned from Thomas the last 10 or 15 years is that he is a tremendous tournament skier. Like he really, if it's the Worlds or the Europeans or some other pro tournament, he always pretty much does his best set when he really has to.
He gets the job done. That's the most important when it comes to tournaments. So I don't know, I think he won the Worlds twice, and he's at the podium on most of the tournaments he skis in. Yeah, he is such a big skier, you know, and he is in his 40s. I think he's 41 years old, actually. So, coming back here at 10.75.
Yes, here we go. Thomas is also a very tall skier. He's like 195, something like that. And so he's got a good reach. He skis on a goodie ski, and it's kind of famous because he's kind of sawed it in half and made 2 different sides. Here we go. Ooh! Turns number 5 really, really hard.
Yeah, he had a tail slip there on number 5. So when you get that, it's impossible to hold the line. So 4.5 at 10.75 is my unofficial score so far with Thomas.
Yep.
Thomas is actually on a good T-gas edition, it's called, that ski. It's kind of a wide ride ski. It's like he's one of the few pro skiers that is riding a wide ride ski, but it seems like it works really good for him. But I talked to Daniel Gravander, which is the good dealer, yesterday, and he told me like they are selling lots of these XTR wide ride skis, so it's getting more and more popular to ride on wider skis, especially maybe in Sweden. Maybe we can have a chat with Thomas about that a bit later on. I know at the same time that HO skis, they are working to get the skis a bit more, well, not as wide, but longer. So it's an interesting discussion going on how the foam of the skis are supposed to be. So there are pros and cons with both of them.
Yeah, we're waiting for the confirmation here with the score for Thomas. Yeah, it's 4.5 at 10.75. So that takes him up in 3rd place, I think. No? 4th. Let me see here. We have John Travers with 2 at 10.25. Then we have Matteo did 5. He got 5 at 10.7. And then Tom, of course. So Tom Poole in third, and then in fourth, now Thomas Degasperi. So it's quite tight. Now the field is kind of piling up around there, around 4.5, 5.
Yeah, it's 4.5, 5. Some buoys at 10-5. It's pretty close. These guys are running the same score. Yeah, so.
Yeah, it makes up for a very exciting second round.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And then we need to also check with the judges that it's the backup score that's counted. Like if you have the same score and the two skiers have the same top score, then it's the backup round, right, Anders?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, now we have another legend in the sport out on the water, Will Asher from Great Britain, starting on 30 meters. Probably have the best well-known right turn in the business. And he goes around 2 and 4.
Yeah, this guy is such a good skier. Maybe, yeah, top 3 in the world right now, actually.
And I think that he's, at the moment, he's in the lead in the pro standings with all the tournaments so far.
Yeah, he has a personal best of 2 buoys at 9.75. So that's not so far from the world record, which is 3 buoys at 9.75, or is it 2.5?
The world record?
2.5 buoys at
2.5.
I think it's 2.5. So he's half a buoy away from the world record, which is held by Nate Smith.
See if we can get Thomas Degasperi over here a little bit later. Or he's coming right now, turning around. Thomas, we'd like to have a chat with you. While we're still at the early passes here for Will, before it gets really interesting. Thomas, welcome to Norway.
Thank you. Lakes feel great. Everything felt great. I just I'm running out of gas. I slept 2 hours last night. I was delayed and spent the night at the airport. And yeah, I just need to wake up.
Maybe you can find a place on the grass here and have a little rest before the next round. We saw you kind of blew the tail on around 5 there.
Yeah, I was running a little bit late, and I don't know. I felt like I drank 10 beers before I ski, and just my head is out of alignment now. So I need to go rest and wake up for the second one.
All right, it's great having you here, and we'll let you go now so you can have some rest, and good luck for the second round.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Thomas currently in 4th place, I think, and now we had Will Asher going through his second pass at 12 meters. Not a problem, Anders. I didn't see.
No, that was not a hard pass for William Asher. That was like a walk in the park for him, like so easy on this long line length. Actually, I heard him talk about these line lengths earlier. Like I heard it was on one Proam event. It was Freddie Winter who was talking about the line length, and he thought that 13 is so boring. Like I don't know. Like he figured out he thought that you should start at 12. That's where it actually starts in the slalom, when it's getting really excited.
Yeah, they are on a different level. We can say about Will Asher's, I know he lives in Orlando area, and he is originally from Lincoln in England. He's from a skiing family. His uncle was Mike Hazelwood, a very well-known and famous skier that had a lot of victories and a lot of world records over the years. And from one of those podcasts that Matteo had, I learned that he was a really good jumper when he was younger. Or maybe still is.
Yeah, you learn so much of this podcast, but some interesting stuff actually. So, and now there's getting so many of them as well. So we had there Will Asher running 11, pretty easy. So that was an easy pass for him.
And you can see how he's, if you compare him and John Travers has got a left foot forward. He's got a really, really strong turn on the 1.35 side, and Will is on the other side, like 2.4. So, And then you have skiers like Jacob that's kind of even turns. So it's a little bit difference.
I think it's a bit harder for the boat driver to skiers that don't turn in the same way on each side. Actually, if it's more even, it's easier for the boat driver to keep the boat in the right place.
Well, we have some really experienced drivers here, so hopefully that's for the skiers going to feel great. Now he's back on his 10.75. Here's where most of everyone except John Travers are piled up. We'll see how this goes. I know he wants to run this, and so let's see. Let's see if we can see one of those really signature right-hand turns. All right, here we go. Will Asher, 10.75. Looking good so far. Yep, wide and early before number 6, easy pass. Good job there. Second skier through 10.75.
That was such an easy pass there for Will Asher, backsiding the buoys at 10.75 all the way through. So really, really good skiing there from Will.
And to all the skiers again, there is the second round starts at 1 o'clock. And so there's going to be some resting time and maybe some time to get something to eat or before the girls start again at 1 o'clock.
As we mentioned earlier, there is the record site. The record of this site is 2 buoys at 10.25. So it was taken by Caruso Brando back in 2011, I think.
Yes, earlier, and then Team Törnquist last weekend, and then John Travers earlier today. So we'll see if it goes down now with Will Asher.
So Will has to get her skis outside 3 buoys to have a new record on this site. So it will be very exciting if he can do that. I think he will at least do 2. We'll see.
All right. Let's watch Will Asher coming into the course at 10.25. There you go. Turning 2. Yep. Round 3. Still in it. 4. There you go. Buoy 5. And he stands up and he gets a full 5 at 10.25. Massive score, Anders.
That was so impressive there with Will Asher, turning those buoys so hard over there. So 5 buoys, new record actually on this site. That's
yes, slaughtered the 2 at 10.25.
Yeah.
Very impressive. All right, that concludes the first round of the pro men. We're going to see if we can get to talk to Will Asher here when he gets back, and there's going to be some lunch.
Please put your hands together with Will Asher there, new record site with 5 buoys at 10.25.
Yeah, 5 at 10.25. Amazing. And we would like to get all the skiers in the pros, all the pro skiers to come down here to the dock and sign some bibs, please. Lars Ola has made a table where there's some bibs we want you to sign. All right, Anders, we're back in the picture. Let's see if we can get Will Asher over here after he gets out of the water. That's a monster result. 5 at 10.25. That must be the best someone ever skied in Norway. I don't know, maybe all of Scandinavia. I don't know.
I'm actually not sure about that, but I think it's like four buoys. I think Mike Schillander did 4. No, they did not that.
No, Johan Everström, but that was in the US.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, so the pro skiers, would you please come down to the table here at the dock with Arsula and sign some bibs? Jon Travers already at it, and Allie. Okay, we got Will Asher here coming to us at the booth. It's really impressive performance, Will. 5 at 10:25.
Yeah, I mean, I've been speaking to people, you know, John and Allie and a lot of my friends were here all week, and they just said how nice it's been skiing. I didn't get to practice, so I just kind of took their word as truth, and it took me a couple of sets, you know, or a couple of passes, sorry, the water's pretty fast, but then the ski really wants to settle in. It took me until 39, I'd say, to be able to commit off the wakes and take a bit more speed through the edge change. And then I got that at 39 at 10.75 and 10.25. I really feel like I hit it pretty good.
Yeah, it was very good. I was just thinking, like, is it a mental game when you get all the way to 5 like that, or is it a technical issue? Why? I mean, of course you want to run it, but what happens?
I just ran out of talent. That was pretty much it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good one. I think you're very talented. Hey, I know Anders is really curious about your ski a little bit. Like you were talking about the HO skis, and if you want to explore on that.
Yeah, you're on this development of these HO skis, and I've been reading the bios, and I see that there is a great, lots of skiers on the HO skis with the pros actually, but you are on different skis actually. Like you are on a Work 01, and I think John is at the same. Can you tell me a bit about the differences between the skis that you're skiing on?
Yeah, I mean, as a team, we just want the skiers to be on the best ski they want to be on. And over time, I mean, it doesn't have to happen today, but over time, we're going to figure out exactly what is the best ski. Instead of being driven by, you know, you've got to ski on the ski, it's like, no, let's let the performances speak for themselves. So, you know, me and John are riding the Work 01. Benny's riding the prototype of the Work 02. Different philosophy, but it kind of falls into line with where we think the future of skiing is going. So, you know, I'd say mine and John's performance, and Benny as well, it's kind of a testament to what the program at HO and Syndicate are doing. It's purely performance driven, and you know, a lot of our skis have whatever graphics on them. You know, John rode an orange one at Masters. That was a Work 01 prototype, and now we're riding the production skis of the Work 01. So, you know, it takes time. It's a really, you know, when we start talking about 39, 41, and even 43, sorry, 10.75, 10.25, and 9.75. It comes down to, like, you know, we're talking thousandths of an inch, pounds in flex, you know, a little bit here in rocker, a little bit there. So it really is down to the individual skier to get exactly what they want. So that's what we're doing.
So in general, what is it actually, what are you talking about? Like, in which direction is it going? I've been heard like longer skiers, narrower skis. Is that the direction that HO is in that direction you're moving right now?
One of them's longer and narrow, one of them's shorter and fatter. I mean, it's like, it's really hard to define a ski as long, narrow, you know, short. It's because you can cut an inch off the tip and it'll now be a short ski, but the running area of the ski is still the same. So it's just fine-tuning everything. It takes so long to, you know, build a ski in your head, then get it built into the computer, and then get the piece of metal that looks like what's in your head. It takes time. So we're just having fun doing it.
Very interesting to hear that, and I wish you further good luck in the competition.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks, Will. Okay, thank you, Will. Impressive skiing. It's great to hear all this news about how they work with the skis, how they try to get that extra quarter buoy by their developing the equipment. Okay, Anders, we are done with the first round in the pros with the women and the men. I think we have talked to most of them.
Yeah, we can just resume the results from the first round maybe before we take a break.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
So we have Team Törnquist with 3 buoys at 10.75. Callum Heath with 3 buoys at 10.75. Benjamin Stadlbaur, 4 buoys at 10.75. Jacob Bogne with the same results. Thomas Degasperi, 4.5 buoy at 10.75. Thomas Poole, 5 buoys at 10.75, and the same result for Matteo Luzzeri. And on the top from the HO team, Jonathan Travers with 2 buoys at 10.25, and in the lead so far, William Asher from Great Britain with 5 buoys at 10.25.
Yeah, so we've seen some great skiing, and we are hoping to see even more impressive stuff going on in the second round. I'm sure we will see. The sun has come out. There is coffee and things in the kiosk that you can buy up at the grandstand. And actually, we're going to go over there and see if we can find something to grab a bite, Anders. And we'll come back at 1 o'clock or right before 1 o'clock and talk about round 2.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. Thank you, and talk later.
Kör du på 10, inte många gånger. Det händer inte 10.25, men 10.75 kör jag ibland med team hemma. Men det är ju... De är båten då? Ja, de är starka. De drar och sliter i båten. Ja. Och man tror att de är ute på 11, men då bara drar de lite hårdare. Och... Ja, de kan måste Thomas han höll på att åka in i båten, hörde jag sen efter. Degasperi. Ja. Var väldigt nära. Ja, det är spännande. Jag har aldrig kört världseliten så här. Jag har kört World Games i Polen en gång och det var ju Benjamin var med.
Merka at det ikke er noen forstyrrelser, eller?
Har de noen sending herfra?
Nei, men han er bilprodusent.
Ja.
Så da ser jeg at vi har det her.
Ja, det var mer gøy i dag. Ja, i dag var det litt mer gøy. Ja, det var greit i går også. I dag synes jeg var litt mer gøy. Man må varme seg litt opp på engelsken også hjemme. Nei, ikke så ofte. I dag er det greit. Ja, det blir vanskelig. Det blir bare... Jeg vil jo tippe at det er flest utenlandske serier, så det er helt klart mange som følger. Fra starten har det dem, jeg tror det var staten og Vinnersen kjørte, det er helt sikkert, var det helt annet, tror jeg. Pleier å være sånn. Sånn på et godt tidspunkt, så var det 35. Stem hvor mye da? 35, ja. Jeg tror de beste det er nok mer da. Ja, og så i morgen blir det noe annet. Ja, i morgen. Han gikk akkurat en runde akkurat hjørnet. So you had a bit of a chat with the pro skiers during the break, Magnus. What did you get an impression on what they thought about the lake and so on?
Yeah, all in all, everybody has been saying that they enjoy their time here at SIAP, and there's good possibilities to make high scores, and some of them are maybe not used to skiing in this temperature, like of the water and in the air, but all in all, they're seems to be pleased with the conditions.
Looks like the boat are going out. There is another 5 minutes before we can have the first skier on the water in this second round.
Yeah, and we have changed the driver from the first round. Now we have in the boat Ricardo Botas from Cesena in Spain. That's going to drive the second round. And because we are letting both drivers test or pull each round here, because tomorrow they're going to drive, we're going to use two boats in the head-to-head. So that's good for them to also to feel to get to know the skiers. I mean, so they can be in sync when we start with the competition tomorrow, or the finals tomorrow.
So it's not so normal that we have this kind of pro events here in Scandinavia, Magnus. What do you think for the future? Do you think that we will see this kind of more of these pro events and also in Scandinavia, or is this just a one-time happening?
I really hope so. I mean, we're really enjoying it, and we need to put some more focus on our sport, and this is a really good way to do it. Like take the best skiers in the world and invite them here and let them show what they can do, and so I hopefully we can put something on here in Skarnes again, and maybe in Sweden or Denmark or some other country.
Yeah, and you see, like with those results that like we had today with Will Asher, 5 buoys at 10.25, that's almost a world record actually. So it's like, and he did that with side wind, cold water, and so it's actually, I would say, like this site has everything it needs to be. You can have the same results here as in everywhere else in the world, I think, actually right now. It seems like so.
Yeah. Talked to some of the skiers, and they said that there's potential here to make really high scores because the conditions are really good, and it's a nice lake with good setup and good boats, and yeah, pretty much good everything. So I guess now for the second round we're going to do the same starting order as in the first round. And without being 100% sure, we're going to start with Thea Granhus.
Yeah, I think it's the results from the first round that counts for the next round actually, how they're going to ski. But of course it was Thea that will start, and it's Allie Garcia. No, it's Allie Nicholson that will be lightest, and Celine as number 2 actually. Yeah.
We talked to some of the girls that were skiing earlier or in the break here, and they were saying that they could feel the wind a little bit, and there's kind of the same wind that we had in the first round, Anders.
Yeah, it looks pretty flat out there, but behind that judge downer in the southern part of the lake, it's a north crosswind actually. So when you're edging out for the gates, it's important that you are aware of that headwind that you get there, and also when you turn one, you have to keep both hands on the handle a bit longer towards number 2, but after that I think you're good, because then the lake is pretty protected, so you will not feel that side wind actually as much as the 2 first buoys there. Looked like the boat did like a ghost path actually there, or a rensrepa as they say it in Swedish. So we will soon have the first skier in this second round on the water, and it will be Thea Granhus from Norway. Her personal best is 3 buoys at 11.25, and she did 4.5 buoy at 12 meter in her first round. I'm sure that she wants have the motivation to improve that score. She's pretty stable normally on 12 meters, and I know that she's been running 2 buoys at 11 this year, and she's in good shape right now. Been training normally on this lake, and so we'll see what she can do. As the boat driver, it's Ricardo Botas from Ski Botas down. He has a ski school 1 hour south of Madrid in Spain. So happy that we could have him up here as international boat driver. He's driving the boat this weekend together with another international boat driver from Sweden, Björn Karlsson. As we know, we see world-class boat driving here at Skarnes, with those really big scores from the first round. So maybe for new viewers, we can tell a bit about this lake. Actually, it's Slåstad Water Ski Club, which is having their activities on this lake. It's actually, we have 3 lakes here. There is one full course, one full length slalom lake with a jump ramp in it, and then we have another a bit shorter lake where it's from the beginning it was supposed to be only trick skiing, but we have also an 8 buoy slalom course in that lake. And in the third lake we are now building a 2.0 cable, so there will be a kind of a cable park here in some weeks actually only. So they dug out this lake in 2003, and this club had actually were actually skiing on another natural lake not so far from here. It's about 12 kilometers. They were skiing on a natural lake, and this club is actually one of the oldest clubs in Norway. It's created in 1969. So Slåstad Water Ski Club has long traditions for having many good skiers and hosting a lots of big tournaments. But as in the sport, it's important that the conditions are as good as possible, and that you can ski on small lakes with protected conditions. So that's why they, in the end, figured out that they would dig their own lakes. So now we are here 19 years later, and the club has hosted big events like the Europeans in 2011, and they have also had the under-21 youth champion, the world champions for disabled, and numerous Norwegian national championships and other youth championships, and also of course a lot of ranking list tournaments. So every summer we have around between 12 and 14 ranking list tournaments at this lake, and it's we start already in the beginning of May, and the latest competition last year was in the beginning of October. So for you that think like Norway is such a cold country, it could be cold, but the season is still pretty long actually. We can ski from when the ice goes away in the beginning of April, sometimes in the end of March, and last year we skied in the middle of November, but we ski until the ice comes. So it's actually a rather long season, I would say.
Yes, and also we had a couple of years ago there was worlds, the para skiing worlds here for I don't know, was that 2 or 3 years ago maybe? So there's been a lot of big events here at Skarnes.
The special thing that you see actually with these clubs in Scandinavia, they're doing everything they can so we can ski as much as possible during the season. So if you go around in Norway and Sweden and visit different clubs, you will see like there is some common things that you will find in each club, and one of them is either you have a hot tub on the dock or you have a sauna. That's really common. And as I mentioned yesterday, I've been skiing in 25 different slalom courses in Sweden, and there is I think about 80, 90 clubs actually, and when I go around I see it's the same setup with a sauna or a hot tub, and that makes it possible to ski even in very cold weather. So and we have a bit of the same here in Norway actually. We don't have as many club, but it's the same accommodation actually with the sauna and hot tub in most of the clubs actually.
All right. Seems like we're getting ready to start the first skier. And the first skier in the second round is going to be Thea Granhus from Norway. Thea, she made 4.5 at 12 in the first round. Just talked to her. She really wants to run that 12 and put up a good score on her 11-meter pass to challenge the other girls for a better spot in the finals.
Yeah, right now she looks like she could put a pressure on that Belgium girl actually. What do you think about that, Magnus? She did like 0 on 11 on her first, and now we have Thea coming up. You think she has potential there to put some pressure on Celine?
I know Thea's PB is 3 at 11, and Celine had 2.5 with a missed gate, so I mean that could be a close call. And I think Thea's shooting for, of course, first to run a 12 and then put up a really good score on 11. Yes, and after the girls, we're going to do the men again, Anders, and what can we say about that? We have 9 skiers entered, and 1 is not going to be able to make it to the final. So it's going to be tough it's going to be very exciting also to see who gets left out there. I mean, in the first round, there's, I think, 2 or 3 skiers with at the bottom of the list with 3 at 39 or 10.75. So it's we're looking forward to a very exciting second round here.
Yeah, we do. You know, when you get into 10.75, not all of the skiers are sure of running that path. You know, and you have, as some of the skiers mentioned earlier, it's so important that you have a good gate there to make some buoys actually at that down line length. And of course, it's not given that you will have like 3 buoys at 10.75. So it will be exciting to see who will not make it until tomorrow. So yeah.
Yes, and we mentioned quickly here about the head-to-head. We're going to talk more about that tomorrow, but can you give us a little heads up on what that means with the head-to-head with the two boats?
Then you're using actually two boats, and then there is like the results from today will decide who's going to ski towards each other, but they are they're paired up, and the best scores of the two of them will go on. And they're using one boat, so normally they start at 12 meter. So one skier is going through the course on 12 meter, and the boat stops in the other end, and then the other skier is going behind the other boats on 12 meters, and then they will continue in that way by shortening the rope each time they have passed the course at 6 buoys, and the one who gets the most buoys at the shortest line length will move on to the next pairing. And we have 8 skiers, so it will be 8 battles. No, we'll start with 4 battles actually, and then we will have 2 battles, and then will be a final until the end actually. And the winner will be rewarded with I think it was $4,000 actually as the first prize.
I think there's quite a bit of prize money in this tournament. Yes. Yeah, and this Pro Tour has been going on. There's been, I think, for the total of the tour, it's you can count your 7 best performances to your standings, and I think at the moment we have Will Asher in the lead. I looked quickly on the leaderboard, and I think he's top dog right now. We can dwell on that a little later. Yeah, I will go in there and watch the leaderboard and check it out. Yeah, at the moment we have Will Asher in the lead with 185 total points, followed by Nate Smith in second place, and Freddie Winter as number 3. On fourth place, Thomas Degasperi. In the men's, let's see if I can find the women's list also. Yeah, maybe we can get back to that. See, still,
I'm not sure actually what we're waiting for.
We're still waiting for the pro women to start. First skier, Thea Granhus, out of Norway.
Yeah.
Thea is 26 years old. She's been skiing for many years. She's been the top female skier in Norway for a long time. She's just holds most of the records in the female slalom division in Norway.
Yeah. She is supported by her father, Torstein Granhus, who has been traveling all around the world with her to let her get the best possibilities for training and tournaments actually. So thanks to him, she is the skier she is today actually, I think.
She has been the last couple of championships. She's been close to making the finals in a few of the European championships that she has entered, and in the Worlds in Malaysia a couple of years ago, she was number 14, I think, or 13.
So actually a very, very strong skier there at the moment.
Yes, and I mean her. It's quite unusual for her to fall off on 12 meters. Hopefully, she will be able to run it and put on some buoys on 11. We also have a difference between the men and the women in terms of speed, Anders.
Yeah, we do. We have like the men's are skiing on 58 kilometers per hour, and the maximum speed for the girls is 55 kilometers per hour. So the water feels slightly softer when you go down in speed, and it's not necessarily easier, but it's better for the body maybe. That's why they are skiing on 55. Could you tell me something, Magnus, about the differences actually, the feeling when skiing on 58 compared to 55?
I think of course, since the boat is going faster, the buoys comes at you faster, so you need to, when you ski on 58, you need to have a little more angle and be a little more aggressive in the course than on 55. Like when we ski at our age, we have the opportunity to go down and ski 55, since maybe our bodies doesn't hold up as good anymore. So, usually the guys are maybe a little more physically stronger than the girls. So I think that's why they go a little faster than the girls. All right, that was the Phantom Pass, as they say. They just went through the course to see that everything is all right, and then hopefully in a short time we'll have Thea out on the water, and we will get going with round 2.
Talking to the boat speed, it's like the boat has its own course, like it's driving straight, while the skier is rounding buoys on each side. So when the boat is having a speed of 55 kilometers per hour, the skier gets up to 100 kilometers per hour by crossing the wakes behind the boat, because it has so much longer path to go in the course actually.
All right. Now we hear the boat starting up, and we have Thea behind the boat. First skier in the second round, Thea Granhus from Norway, coming into the course now with the 14-meter rope. Should be easy first pass for her. Yep, no problem, Anders.
No, that was a really easy pass. That would be called a warm-up pass for Thea there. 14.
And now, when they drop in the water down there, we're stopping for 45 seconds. You, as a skier, what do you think about when you're down in the water there?
Actually, when I'm skiing, as soon as I get out of the gates, I start breathing, because I got to get that pulse down. So I'm starting to breathe, and all the way through I'm laying in the water, not talking to the boat drivers or the boat judge, just thinking of my next pass. And the most important thing for me is to be wide and have enough speed at the gates. Actually, that's what I'm thinking when I'm laying in the water. To just get to relax as much as possible and think of what I'm going to do next.
All right. I know there's in the boat we have this speed. The system for keeping the speed is called zero off, and there we can dwell on that. There you have some different things you can choose from. It's the ABC 1, 2, 3, right?
That's right.
And I don't know. Is that something you change like for every pass, or?
I think most of the skiers, they keep it on the same. They choose A2 or B2 or C1, and then they keep it the same. I heard some skiers change when it comes to the boats, but normally I think today they are sticking to the same combination. So, Thea Granhus coming back at 13 meters.
Yep. Let's see here. Here we go. Thea on her second pass. Thank you. Easy peasy on 5, backsiding, really good. Looking really strong out there, Thea. Good job. Maybe some of the nerves have let go of some of the nerves now after the first round, I guess.
Yeah, she looks better out there now, I think so. We'll see what she can do on 12 meters.
We were briefly into that with the ABC. I mean, what does that do, Anders?
That's a tricky question. I'll try to answer it. But I think like C is what gives you the most power, like the boat that gives you the most power. And they're talking when the power is coming actually as well. So if you have C1, then you will have the pull early after the buoy. Or wait.
Yes, that's right. It
you have
goes
the C is
CBA.
early. Yeah, you have C, which is very early. You have B is just behind the boat, and A is that longest power I think that you will get. And then the intensity of the pull is the number actually. So you have C3, that's the most hardcore. Am I right?
Yeah, I think so. C3 is a lot of hard push from the boat right after the buoy.
And then you also have this plus function. Can you tell me a little bit about that, Magnus?
I think that came up with some really heavy skiers. Then I think the boat goes a little faster before the course, just to be able to, I don't know, give more speed at the buoy number 1.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Thea Granhus now coming back at 12 meter. Here we go.
Here we go, Thea. This is the one she needs to run. 4.5 in the first round. Here we go. Number 1. Looking good for 2. Nice 3 ball. Really good. Now see if she can keep it together. Round 5. Yeah, there you go. That's good. 6 buoys on 12.
Nicely done there from Thea. Now I think she can relax over there. I'm so excited to see what she can do when she's coming back now at 11 meters. So.
Yeah, I talked to her earlier. She was a little disappointed with her first round because she said she'd been skiing really good in practice, and I mean, maybe there was a little nerves or something that made her fall on 5. She couldn't really get a good explanation why. So now she pulled herself together, and now we shortened to 11.
Now it actually looks like the wind is picking up a bit as well. I cannot actually see the right wind correction, but I think it's a part of like the wind from the north. So it's important for her that she holds 2 hands on the handle a bit longer when she's edging out for the gates.
Seems like the wind has turned a little bit, so it's even more of a crosswind, more from the side than before. So maybe I don't know.
Yeah, you know, some sites have this a bit tricky wind direction. Like you have it here, you feel it like you have headwind somewhere, and then you have a tailwind, and sometimes you have a tailwind from both sides. That's not exactly the situation, but you're not actually sure where the wind is coming from, actually.
Oh, it's going to be exciting to see now. What can she do?
I'm hoping for at least 3 buoys, but
yeah, so let's see if she can get a new PB here. Her PB is 3 at 11. I've said a couple of years ago, and now I think this year she has top score of 2 at 11. See, number 1 very important. Strong 1 pulling. She had to pull really long for 2. I didn't think she made it around it.
Unfortunately, she got a tip race there. Round number 1 didn't get the ski in the right position to get strong enough position towards number 2. So unofficial score 1 buoy at 11 meter.
Yeah. 1 at 11, that puts her now at the moment in 3rd place. So far, 1 at 11.
So what happens actually, Magnus, when you see that like lots of skiers they have this tail raise, this tip raise around number 1? What happens actually? What's the reason why they get that actually?
It's from moving. A lot of time you kind of move back on your ski, and that's what lifts the front up. And usually it's because you're a little stressed and you want to kind of force the ski to turn, and then it's really easy to get on the back foot.
Well, I think lots of skiers, they let go when they are not having that back arm pressure when they're going through the gates, and they let go. They give everything to the boat, so they straight lining towards number 1. They have too much speed, and then the tip comes up, unfortunately. So it's tricky when you get to these really extreme short lines, actually, as 11.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't set up the ski good to make a good turn, then you're going to have to do some weird stuff to make it turn, and that's usually what happens. Let's see if we can get Thea over here and have a chat with her and see what she says about her performance. All right. Next skier, Celine Detry from Belgium, coming in at the course, starting at 14 14 meters. See if she can, she had a 0 at 11 on her first round. Thea, we need to come over here, we'll have a chat. All right, no problem. First 14 meters for Celine.
So, what can you say about this skier out there now among the Celine Detry? Is she a well-known skier for you?
I know she's been skiing for a good while, and she's very accomplished. She has her own lakes in France, I think, and she is experienced skier. She done a lot of championships, and her PB was 2 at 10,
3 at 10,
3 at 10.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's impressive skiing there. So she has the potential to put up a big score here now. These first 2 passes is just to warm up, to feel the conditions. I mean, very unlikely that any of these skiers will fail on the first 2 passes.
No, these skiers are so experienced, like I think none of them actually will fail on the 2 passes. That's almost impossible, I think. When it's getting tough for Celine, it's when we're getting into 38 off, I think.
I mean, we saw the amateur skiing where there was sometimes people that were falling off really early, even on their first pass. And what's your take on that? Because maybe that's because you start on too hard of a pass, or?
Yeah, sometimes the reason is that you're starting on a long length or a speed that you're not really 100% sure that you will make. And of course, there is also a lot of nerves into this. So we see Celine Detry from Belgium coming back at 13.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. It's got a really nice style. Skiing looks very light on the rope, not so much pressure. Yeah, she's. You can see she's standing up really good in the turns.
Yeah, she got that really good stance there, and that gives her the possibility to get easy from side to side. You can see that she's been skiing a lot, and that she's probably having lots of coaching as well. So I saw her actually the first time back in 2014, that when I was at Swiss Ski School, and at that time as well she had that beautiful technique out there. So very strong skier.
So when you ski or when they ski, do they like change technique for the rope lengths, or do you try to do the same, or what's the difference? I mean, if you on your first pass and your fourth pass, I mean, is there a difference on how you attack the course, or how do they think?
Well, I think they are skiing, they're trying to ski the same all passes, even if it's 13 through 10.75. I think it's the same setup, it's just like you get less time on the buoys every time. So you try to ski it with the same rhythm. It doesn't depend what kind of line length you're actually on. So,
yeah, maybe we can ask some of the skiers when they show up here and see if they have any different thoughts about that, or if they do that. It's going to be interesting to learn.
Definitely, and also when you pull out for the gate, if there is a difference actually, if you have this tailwind or the headwind. So, from Belgium, Celine Detry, boat is running around that island down there, coming in here now at 12 meter. Here we go.
Here we go. Okay, she needs to nail this one to be able to get a new chance at the gate on the 11 that she didn't go through the last time. But I think she's going to make it. She's getting pushed a little bit by the wind now, but coming easily around 6 and out the gates.
Yeah, that looks pretty stable there from Celine from Belgium. She's riding that new good XTR team ski. So far I haven't tried that ski. I would think it's not so far from the old XTR ski, but maybe we can have a chat with her later on if she can tell us about the differences between the old and the new one. There are actually a lot of the female skiers that are skiing on the good ski. Some of the men as well, like Thomas Degasperi. For now, maybe he's the only one in the men category that is skiing on the good, I think. What do you think, Magnus?
I think there was some other guy or some of the others that had a good too. I'm not really sure.
It's strange.
I think Callum skis on a good. Callum Heath. Now we'll see. Now she needs to do more than one to pass Thea, and to pass Allie Garcia, she needs to run all 6. So I think she's shooting for to run all 6. Looking at her earlier performances, I mean, running deep into 10.75.
When you can do 3 at 10.75, you are definitely capable of running 11 here now, I'm sure. So we'll see.
Okay,
so
now the wind is picking up a little bit when she pulls out for the course. Now the window for turning in is a little shorter, but she gets a good one. She's around 2. Moving on to 3. Yeah, stands up and takes a full 3 on 11. Okay, let's wait for confirmation of the gates also this time. But Anders, like in Celine in the first round when she didn't go through the gates, can't she just go through the gates and then go for buoy number 1, or why would you miss them?
Well, I don't know. Sometimes you cannot even reckon yourself. You're so close to that buoy that you don't know sometimes if you get the gates or not. So sometimes you just continue going, and if you are running over the buoy, like that's up to the judge to decide if you're in or out. So, but you need to get into that entrance gate to have points at all. If not, it's going to be 0 points. So, yeah, I hope you got it right now.
Yeah, I'm checking here, see what if there's confirmation.
I hope I can have a short chat with Celine here.
Let's see if you can do it in French this time.
Est-ce que je veux parler en français?
Bah, moi je peux en tout cas.
I think I'll keep it to English for the rest of you guys out there. So, Celine, it was a better score out there right now.
Yeah, it was the same score, but with the gates, so that's clearly better.
I see that. Did you? I think like I skied here yesterday, and we had the same kind of wind. I had some problems with the gates from that side. Actually, did you feel the same with that strong wind over there when you were edging out for the gates?
It was okay this time because this morning it was even more windy than now, so I feel better, and now I know that I have to pull out a little bit later.
That's good. Yeah. I'm a bit curious. You are on that good XTR team ski, and you've probably been skiing on good for a long time. I've been riding the XCR, the normal one, and I've been on the 997 carbon core. So 2 seconds. We'll go to the skier, and if you'll wait a second, we'll talk. We have Allie Garcia.
Yeah, we have Allie. We'll talk with Celine a little bit more after we watch Allie's first pass here. Coming in at 13 meters. See, looking really, really good. Yeah, there you go. Full pass at 13, and we're back with Celine here, Anders and Celine.
So back to the good XTR team ski. So you probably come up from the, I don't know what you skied on before, but probably good. So can you tell me something about the differences on this new good ski?
It's nicer, even nicer than the other one. I was on the Revo carbon core before, and now I'm pretty happy with this one. It's been 3 weeks I'm skiing with it, so pretty happy.
So does it turn better, faster from side to side, or are there any other differences?
I think like it's turning more and more, but a little bit slower in the wakes than the Revo.
Oh, that's good. And I'm also a bit interesting. You're originally from Belgium, but actually you are running a ski school outside of Paris. Can you tell me a bit about the story behind that?
Yeah, we had the possibility to buy the lake in Paris, and we took it. So that's why we are now in Paris, but still in love with Belgium.
Yeah, like all the other Belgian people. So, but and the only thing you do actually, you run that ski school full time all year round?
Full time, yes.
Very nice. I have never been to that lake, but I heard a lot about it. So I'll try to come down and visit you one time. So good luck further on in this competition.
Yes, thank you, and you should come to Nemours.
Thank you. So,
all right, we're back. We're back looking at the lake. We have Alexandra Garcia coming back at 12 meters. She had a really good 30-meter pass, and now she is in the course here, being aggressive in the course. Wide and early for 4. This should be an easy pass. She's really strong. You see how wide and early she is for number 6. I mean, she had a great number 5 there. Yeah, and you can see how these pro skiers really attack the course. They're not worried about falling. They just go at it, just to be really wide and really early for the next buoy to create space before the buoy, and that's what they do really good compared to us other amateurs.
So last skier was Allie Garcia running. You think she was running 12 coming back? She has actually changed her tactics from the first round.
Yes, she decided to start on a harder pass. She started on 13. I think she felt the water out before, or might be playing the wind. She wants maybe she wants her 1075 from in the headwind. So let's see what she's got here now. Coming back at 11. She looks really strong. It's good. Maybe getting pushed a little by the wind, but not a problem. See how she really keeps her angle going across course, Anders?
Yeah, it looks really nice out there. So strong from side to side. I see her coach, Jonathan Travers, on the dock watching her skiing, so he will probably comment on her skiing after she's skied as well.
Yeah, in the first round she has already bettered, because then she had 5.5 at 11, and now she run it, so now she's got a full pass, and coming back now on 1075, challenging Allie Nicholson's lead at 2.5.
Yeah, and she can also give it a go for her personal best. You know, she has 2 buoys at 10.75 as her personal best, so it would be really cool if she can tie that record here in Norway, actually. So,
yeah, it would be great to be from Florida and get your PB in Norway. I don't know if that's maybe she's the first one that does that.
Yeah, we'll see. Everything is possible, I think, like out there now. So, yeah, if she can turn that 2-ball good, then we may be there.
I didn't really notice if she is left foot forward or right foot. Do you know?
No, I'm not sure.
Let's see.
She's a lefty.
Yeah, and she's gonna be. It's a little easier for her to turn number 1. There you go.
Got that tip raise around number 1, couldn't hold the handle, and unofficial score, 0.5 buoys at 10.75.
Yes, she maybe was a little straight coming into number 1 there, Anders.
Yeah, that's the normal problem, you know, when you get to this short rope length, that it's not so easy to time the gate, and especially from that side, you have that pretty strong wind that comes towards you when you're edging out for the gates, and the wind can actually really stop you a lot, and you need speed and you need to have the rhythm before you turn in for the gates. So it's so critical actually out there, and if you have a gusty wind out there, it can come unexpected actually. So that may have happened on her as well today. I don't know.
Oh, well, maybe we'll get the chance to talk to her later and see what's her take on that is. I mean, she improved her score with 1 buoy from 5.5 at 11 to half at 10.75. So And so far, all the skiers have improved.
Yeah, the first 3 skiers. So then we'll see what Allie Nicholson can actually do on her second round. She did 2.5 buoy at 10.75 in his first round and started at 13 meters. So I think she will do the same again.
Yeah. See how it goes now for Allie. Yes, she's coming in on 30 meters. And Allie is also a part of that HO team, from what I understand.
Yeah, I think she's on the HO syndicate actually right now, so yeah. HO is actually kind of a dominant ski producer at the time being. They have so many good pro skiers on that HO team, don't you think, Magnus?
Yeah, there's a lot of the top skiers that go on that. You have HO Radar and Good, and quite a big mix here. And you also have not so many today with the D3, but like there's some of the other skiers that are on the tour that ski on the D3 too. So it's kind of a mix.
I think I saw 2 or 3 pros actually on the D3R as well. Like the only ski that we cannot see here today is maybe the Connolly. It's not so common anymore, and neither the USP skis, I haven't seen that either. So yeah, there are some brands that are not in that top level maybe anymore that we saw in the recent years. But yeah, mostly HO skis, D3, Good.
Yeah, the first pass for Allie was an easy first warm-up pass, and now she's coming back with the 12. Okay, we have Allie back in the course on 12 meters. She kind of tilts her head a little bit on her offside right here. But looking good, looking strong. Yeah, I mean, she's wide and early, really light on the rope. Keeping the direction very good.
Yeah, you see, the main differences that I would say, like between the pro skiers and the amateurs, is that those pro skiers, they have such an amazing stand behind the boat. They are so strong, so they can do whatever they want to do in the turns, but they are in such a good position when the ropes catches them, and then they can get so easy from side to side. So, and that you can see with Allie Nicholson as well. Even if she turns in her head around the buoys, she has such a strong position behind the boat, and that's what takes her to this very short line length, actually.
All right. Allie coming back on her 11-meter pass now. She is already has the top spot for the final with her 2.5 at 10.75. But I don't think she is looking to get even some more buoys here. She saw Will Asher setting a really good example there before in the men's division, so see if she can even better her score from the first round. Looking really good. Really strong number 5, and round 6 out the gates. Full pass on 11 for Allie Nicholson. Okay, we're just got some message from the judges' tower. There's going to be a little break in between the women and the men, a short break in between. So to all the skiers, men's skiers, it's going to be a little short break in between the women and the men. Okay. What do you think, Anders? 2.5 in the first round? What do you expect now?
No, but you know, she has a personal best of 4 buoys at 10.75, you know, and we are in the middle of the season. She has probably skied a lot, and the conditions out there are just perfect. So I think everything can happen. But I hope that she can run more than 3. That will be so nice.
And what are the arena record for women?
I think she's already got it, actually. We didn't mention that. It was 1.5, actually. Yeah.
All right. See if she can break it again then. Here we go. Allie Nicholson, 10.75. Good 1. 2, still ahead. Number 3.
Ah! That was so close.
That was close to number 4, but I don't know.
Did she get around number 4?
I'm not sure. We have to look at the replay.
That was so close.
Amazing skiing.
Wow. Wow.
Great job, Allie. Looked really good out there. 3 or 4. We don't know. We have to wait.
We'll see on the review, but I think that she actually only got inside that 4th buoy. I'm actually not sure.
Oh. We'll leave it to the judges to decide. Okay. 3 at 10.75. Confirmed. So, as we got from the chief judge, we're going to have a short break in between the men and the women. So, okay, Anders. Then we got the scores. We have top spot Allie Nicholson, 3 at 10.75. In second place, Alexandra Garcia with a half at 10.75. In third place, Celine Detry with 3 at 11. And in fourth place, Thea Granhus with 1 at 11. So the pairings for tomorrow will then be Allie Nicholson towards Thea Granhus, and then Allie Garcia versus Celine Detry.
It will be interesting to see what we'll have tomorrow then. Yeah, really good. So maybe we are happy to have Allie over here to have a small chat.
Sorry?
No. Are you short of breath? All right. Okay, well, hopefully we can get Allie over here in a little bit and talk to her. See what she thinks about her second round. Anders, take it away.
Yeah, first of all, Allie, congratulations with the new record site. You had it with 3 buoys at 10. We had 1.5 with it was Valerie's French girl I had before, like it's been, Clarice Welter. So congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it felt pretty good. That 11 was a little shaky there from the start. Ricardo said the wind picked up. I can't say I necessarily felt the wind, but it was definitely coming fast. So happy to have gotten through it, happy with that score. So looking forward to the finals for tomorrow.
Yeah, you're looking really good. I was actually thinking that you can tie your personal best, which is actually at the moment it's 4 buoys at 10.75.
Yeah, so my best right now is 4. I think with the way it feels out there right now, definitely doable. Hopefully even a little bit more.
Yeah, it would be so cool that you're coming from the States into this, at the moment cold country, and you can set your personal. What do you think about that?
Oh, I would love to set my personal best in another country. That'd be pretty cool. Definitely.
So you're actually on, I'm curious, you're actually also on that HO team. I see you're on the HO syndicate. Yeah?
Yeah, so I'm on the Syndicate Pro currently, and yeah, I'm really liking it.
Is it like you try different skis? Like I heard, Will Asher, he is on a Work 01, and another one is on the Omega. Are you switching, or are you on the same ski all the time?
I've tried the Omega. I haven't really tried the Works. They've only have the 67s out right now, so I got to ski on them a little bit, but overall just kind of a little bit too big for me. But I've tried the Omega and I've tried the Pro. The Pro has just been the one that I've been more consistent at, so I've stuck with it for the last couple seasons.
Good. I've seen your technique, like your strength is actually you have such a stacked position behind the boat. Is that something you've been working a lot on?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I have a pretty good lean. It works well for me. So that's something that I have been able to work on throughout the years, and that's become, one of my strong points in my technique. And
the last question is, do you have any goals for the season when it comes to scores?
When it comes to scores, obviously, like I'm trying to get down that 10-7 right now. Another goal, I guess, would be to get a podium win. So hopefully this weekend will be the weekend for me.
We're so glad to have you here, and good luck further on.
Thank you so much.
All right. That was interesting with Allie to get her take on the set. She actually asked her if we were on altitude here before, and because of she was a little tired after this set, but well, I would be too, running 3 at 10:75.
Yeah, I think like Jonathan Travers said the same. Like he had also some breathing problems. It's more like if it's I think it's the temperature. I think I don't actually know, but it's maybe 70 meters above sea level here or something like that. I cannot see any confirmation about that, but I think it's approximately around there. So it's not very high altitude here.
Can also be maybe you're a little tense and you forget to breathe in the course. I don't know.
Yeah, I think like it's so important that you breathe when you're getting through the exit gates, and then you start to breathe already there. But of course, if you're used to skiing in 30 degrees and you come here and it's 15, it's a difference there.
All right. Then we had, as you can see on the screen, we had all the scores for both rounds, and like we said before, Allie is coming off with the top spot, and then Alexandra Garcia in second place, and Celine Detry in third, and Thea Granhus in the fourth spot.
We are just having this short break actually now, waiting for the men's series. Men's gonna do their second round. In the meantime, maybe we can have a chat with Christian Wora, which is recently he was on the national team earlier. He's a skier that has not been skiing for 10 years, but did a comeback now since the 2 last years. So he's joining a program which is called the flow point method. So we are really interested to hear what he thinks about that program. Actually, he's a skier that, well, he doesn't ski as much as me, but he is very into techniques and the training outside the water. So Christian, welcome to our podium here.
Here, Christian, as a former Norwegian record holder, you can have my mic while I go away for a while.
So, good to have you here, Christian. It's exciting. Unfortunately, you couldn't participate in this tournament. Like you had some back issues this week, so you had to do other activities. But you had you were one of the best skiers in Norway for a long time, and then you had a break for some years, and you did a comeback more or less. But it's could you please tell us about the latest year? You are joining this kind of flow point method with Marcus Brown, and what does it give you actually?
Yeah, so I think the flow point method is especially interesting if you are into something more than just the water skiing. So the program is actually a kind of holistic approach to water skiing, looking at everything from water ski technique, of course, but also everything off the water related to strength and fitness thing, movements, nutrition, mindset, and so on. On top of that, it's kind of cool to have Marcus and Jenny kind of in your corner if you want to improve. So that kind of gives you a lot of trust in your own plan, and actually a very clear path to how to improve on the water. And as a bonus, you meet a lot of like-minded people from across the world that are into water skiing. So far, I've been on the program for a year. Went over to the camp there in California in the spring, and hasn't probably shown too much on the results yet. But I think I'm about to refine the technique, and hopefully this year or later the scores will come as well. But yeah, overall, really cool program.
Yeah, so please tell us a bit more. Like you have this, you can have this monthly membership, but you can also have a yearly membership, which is a bit cheaper. And for that, you get some kind of live coaching, and you have some meetings, as I understand.
Yeah, so I think the first thing you get access to is just the whole kind of program and all the resources, and let's say their approach to the technique and a weekly training program where you can develop individual strength in the gym to prepare you for skiing in the right way. On top of that, there are
I'm sorry, I have to abrupt you. We have Tim Törnquist coming as the first skier, 13 meters. We come back to you, Christian, 2 seconds. So, this is supposed to be an easy pass for Tim Törnquist out there. Round number 5. Round number 6, full pass, and we will shorten the line down to 12 meters. Yes, Christian, tell us more.
Yeah, so on top of this, all these resources and the stuff you get access to, you get have monthly Zoom calls with different team members and Marcus and Jenny to work on different and talk about different topics. There are video coaching every month. You can participate in the camps, and there are also a lot of other interesting things there. So definitely it's an investment, but if you want to create your own plan for how to improve with your skiing, I think it's definitely worth a try. So I think there's 14 days free trial that everybody can try out and see for themselves.
Yeah, it's really interesting, and for me as well. I so far I have a free ride because I get some tips from Christian when it comes to what they're actually talking about. But it gives me so much motivation actually with this flow point method. And it's so interesting to see Marcus analyzing your skiing. I've seen the skiing of Christian when Marcus is actually analyzing with the drawings on the videos and going forward and backward in slow motion, and it's a totally different world, don't you think, Christian?
Yeah, definitely. It's and to kind of have those people kind of in your corner, it makes a big difference in the confidence about what to work on.
So short break here. We'll have Tim Törnquist coming back at 12 meters. This should be an easy pass for Tim Törnquist, like he did personal best last weekend with 2 buoys at 10.25. He's backsiding the buoys, easy through 12 meters. So Christian, like for the rest of your season, do you have any plans? Like now you're on this flow point method, and you have been doing some tournaments this year. You're training a bit, but now you're on the rehab because of your back. What do you think? What's coming up for the rest of the season?
Yeah, I don't know if it's too interesting to hear about my plans, but but you have talked me into joining the Worlds in France, and on a really good day, maybe I can have a chance in the final. But that needs to be a really good day. But besides that, just enjoying to be back on the water as much as possible, and really, developing my skills on the water. It's the main thing for me.
Yeah, I must say that it's so exciting to have you back, and we are discussing like techniques. And Christian, he can text me at 6:30 in the morning, have some ideas about some techniques, and I like those kind of guys, like are really into the sport, like whatever it takes. Yeah, so it's very good to have you as a ski buddy, Christian. Like that means a lot to me. So I will answer at 8:30, but yeah,
Yeah, same thing here, and I think the cool stuff is that we have actually quite a lot of people now in the club and in the area here that are into skiing on a higher level. So that's actually a good place to bring other skiers also up through the rankings. So I think that's a cool part. It's a cool thing to be part of that.
So Tim Törnquist coming back at 11 meter. Now you can comment as well, Magnus. Thank you, Christian, for commenting on that flow point method.
All right, here we go. Tim coming back on his 11-meter pass. He had a 3 at 10.75 in the first round. Looking to better that score, of course. At the moment, he's on that bubble unless he improves. He needs to improve to be able to ski tomorrow.
Yeah, he actually does. He's at the last place right now, so he have to do. Is it more than 3?
Well, yeah, to be we don't know yet because he's in the beginning. But I mean, at the moment, if everybody skis better than 3, he needs to improve.
It will be really cool to see if we can see 2 Swedes in the finals tomorrow. Don't you think, Magnus?
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, they both have the ability and the chance to really both Jacob and Tim are they have the possibility and the ability to run the 10.75 and be in top of the tournament. So it's going to be exciting to see where that number 8 spot ends up.
Yeah, I think it will be around four buoys maybe. That will be the score. So if he will be outside 4 now, and then he will be, yeah.
I'll see. There's, I mean, a lot of the skiers just felt out of water in the first round, I think. So there might be, I mean, to be safe, if he runs it, I think it's safe.
Yeah, then it's safe. Like so. Here we go. Tim Törnquist, 10.75.
A good one. It's two at 10.75 prelim for Tim. That makes stuff exciting because now if people are tied, then there's they have the second their second score as a backup score. So if let's say the other that have run 3, if they make less than 2 at 10.75, he's in. So
yeah,
we'll see how it goes. See if we can get Tim to come here and just give us a short comment on his skiing. What do you say, Tim?
I had a much better setup this time. I really liked the gate, but for some reason I was almost barely made it outside 1 for some reason. I was weird. I was really, really weird because the setup down there is so much better. I don't know what happened.
All right, now it's going to be kind of tense waiting for you because at the moment you're kind of at the bubble if everybody runs better than 2 at 10. So I understand it's going to be tough for you to sit and wait.
I think everyone's going to beat that score. I mean, it's super nice out there. It's actually a little bit better because you could feel the wind a little bit better. It's not from the crosswind like we had in the beginning. First round, it's a nice head tail, so it's nice out there. I think they're all gonna beat that score.
All right, we have to see. Okay, but thank you for showing us your slalom skills, and we all the luck in the future, and hopefully we get to see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks for hosting.
All right, thank you, Tim. We obviously a little disappointed there, Anders. I can see that since he skied so good last weekend, but you know, anything can happen.
Yeah.
So
everything can happen. He has 2 big scores already, and of course he. Yeah, we'll see.
So, who do we have next? See on the list here.
I think it must be one of the Brits actually. Callum's next. I think he did 2.5 at 10 at the first round, or am I wrong?
I'm checking.
Yep. Coming out here at 13 meters.
He had 3 at 10, so he had the same score as Tim in the first round. So maybe this is where we decide who's gonna ski tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. So it actually will be a bit excitement right now because he has to get outside 3 buoy on 10.75 to be sure to ski tomorrow actually.
Well, I think the way it works is if they have the tie, like if he makes 2 at 10 again, I think actually Callum is in the final because that's the seeding that decides, from what I understand.
So he can try to be a bit tactic here actually when he's coming into, if he comes so far. He has
maybe
to run 12 and 11 first.
Yeah, I think we might have checked that with the judges, but I think that's how it works. So, but first he's got to run his 12 and his 11 before he gets a shot at 1075. Let's see.
True.
He had a little rough 11 in the first round.
Yeah, 2 and 4 was a bit hard, I think. So we'll see. First of all, coming back here now at 12 meters.
And now the wind picks up a little bit. It's a little stronger. Callum's looking really good there on his 12-meter pass. It's a tall skier also, like most of them. It's an easy pass, and now we'll see. About his 11, he needs to run that too to be able to get to the final tomorrow. Som har lika som nu. Ifall han gör 2 nu, vem går vidare då? Om det är sidningen eller inte? Okay, let's get ready for Callum Heath 11-meter pass. We're gonna be in the sun here. It needs a good start, Anders, to be able to run it here. It's a great one. It's turning really hard on his 2 and 4. And yep, 11 goes down easy.
Yeah. So now I just got the news that if he's doing the same score as Tim, like if he's doing 2 at 10.75, there will be a runoff actually right now.
Okay.
So
so then will it be exciting for Tim here, or because this is where it's decided, because all the other skiers has more than 3.
Yeah. So it's Callum Heath is doing 2 buoys at 10.75, then there will be a runoff between him and Tim Törnquist.
He needs 2 or more to get in tomorrow. If he makes 2, there's going to be a runoff then. Or if he makes 1.5, Tim's going to ski tomorrow.
So what do you think, Magnus? Like, you can always make 2, but to get to 3, you have to do. Yeah, there is like it's a difference between running 2 and 2.5, don't you think?
Yeah. I mean, it's I don't know. Callum, I mean, he's capable of running deep into this 10.75, so we'll see how it goes. He's pulling up for the gates now. Everybody's turn to the course and see how it goes. Round 2. Can he get round 3? Yeah. From where I stood, he got round 3, and that gives him 2.5.
And that puts him in the final actually with that score just before Tim Törnquist with 2 buoys at 10.75.
Let's see if what the judges say is to make sure that gate and everything was okay. Get the confirmation on the score. 2.5, okay. 10.75, so
that's good.
Then he's in for tomorrow then.
Yep.
Callum Heath.
Yep. So then we'll see if the next skiers are actually, I heard that some of the skiers are like just waiting for who's going to be in, and I'm not sure that we are going to have all the skiers actually in the second round. I heard like some of them had some issues with injuries, and they maybe save their body until the morning's finals actually, so we'll see.
All right. We are also want to inform the skiers that after the men are finished, there is going to be a judges meeting or a skiers meeting down here at the dock, right after the men are finished. So don't miss that. They're going to talk about the finals tomorrow. So as when the guys have skied, we have a meeting down here at the dock. I'll see if we can get to talk to Callum here. I did a tactical turn around number 3 to get into tomorrow's finals. Let's see. Let's watch the skier first, and then we talk to Callum. Okay, so we have Jacob from Sweden coming into the course on 30-meter pass. Looking good, looking strong, not a problem. All right, Callum, what do we say about that?
So, again, it feels great out there. I got a really good start actually at 10 on that last one. Really solid one ball, but obviously I knew I had to get outside 3. So it was play smarter, you know, and don't try and turn 2 so heavy. Get yourself out of 3, and yeah, we'll go again tomorrow.
All right, we were commenting on your first round today that you kind of turned kind of heavy on when you go to the right on your 2 and 4.
Yeah, so last weekend I had a bit of a terrible weekend. We was in Lacanau, so I think I'm a bit nervy there. So I got that one out of the way and felt a lot more settled then actually. The 12 felt great, which was good. 11 was okay, and then the start on 10's really good. If I can get that again tomorrow. No doubt I'm head-to-head against probably Will, looking at it. So that'll be fun. I've never skied a head-to-head. So, yeah, exciting.
Yeah, and then you'll take him down, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. Easy.
Okay, Callum. Congrats on skiing tomorrow, and now we'll take a look at Jacob here. See you tomorrow.
Thanks. Cheers.
Okay, we got Jacob coming in the course at 12 meters. See if we can take him through this pass also, Anders. What do you think?
Yeah, this is going to be easy pass for Jacob. He is capable of running into 10.25, so this should be just a warm-up pass for him as well.
Yeah, making good use of that radar skis. No problem at all. Let's shorten to 11. Yeah, quite interesting talking to Callum about that, how they are tactical, skilled. That's what he was thinking about. He was on top of things. He knew what he needed to do to get into the final tomorrow, Anders.
Yeah, I think all of these skiers are actually thinking that way, actually. So they were sure to ski as much as possible. And of course, it was important for him to also ski tomorrow and not be the only one that couldn't ski. So of course I would have done the same thing if I was him. So I don't know if the others are thinking in the same way when it comes to the tactics, who's they're going to meet, if they have actually summed up the score so far. What do you think? What are your thoughts about that?
I lost you there, Anders. You have to take that again.
My questions are too complex, actually, I think. But do you think the other skiers are actually doing have any tactics when it comes to what they're going to score now, related to who they're going to meet tomorrow?
I think everybody's trying to get a good score as possible to be able to choose, like in the head-to-head, like the higher seed you have, then you get to choose when to go and with or what boat driver you have. So
we're going to have Jacob back here at 11 meter. This should be an easy pass for him on his new radar. It's a good start there. Round number 3. Backsiding the buoys. Easy from 4 to 5. Yeah, a bit on the back at 5 actually, but yeah, has it full under control and will shorten the line to 10.75.
He kind of eased off on that turn on 5 just to make sure that he was in shape to get to 6. So it's kind of did what they call like a safety check on 5, right?
Yeah, sometimes you can be late, you know, but you can turn that number 5 so far down the course, and still you can get outside number 6 and you can run the course. So it's not so important that you have a good turn there at number 5 actually. So because you have an advantage when you're coming to 6 points, it's easy to get from 6 out to the exit gates. So I think that's what he did there actually.
And I think also like the way the course is built is you have more time from 6 to the middle to get out the exit gate than like if you would have to go to buoy number 7, right?
Yeah, and it's the same in the gate actually. Like you have an advantage when you're going into the gates. It's more space. Well, if you're thinking about it as going from number 2 to 3, it's easier for you to go from 0 to number 1. What I've heard.
Yeah, I mean it's a little more space there. Okay. Now we got Jacob coming back at 1075. He had 4 in the first round, so that's what he needs to better.
Yeah, I don't know what he did in Kayafos last weekend, but maybe did he run 1075 there?
Yeah, I think he made 2 at 1025. But then he fell early in the final. Wasn't too happy with that.
That's a nice start.
Yeah,
really good
really
there.
Fast around the buoy. No, it's hitting a little bit. Getting to 5. Yeah, can he run it?
Yeah.
Taking the slack out of the gate. Good job, Jacob. Okay, so he's the 3rd guy running 1075.
That's so exciting to see Jacob running 1075 there. That's such a big performance from that young Swedish boy.
Yeah, really impressive. Let's see what he can do now. His best is 3 at 1025. It's under 21 Swedish record. And now it's not under 21 anymore, so the Swedish slalom record is 4 at 1025.
So tell me actually, how many Swedish skiers has actually passed that 1075? I know there must be some.
I know there's quite a few. There's Mike Shalander, of course, and Jacob Johan Everström that holds the current record, and probably some more that I'm
maybe
forgetting.
His brother as well. Like
Richard, probably Richard Shalander, yes.
Yeah, and but
Daniel, I don't think so. No. Sorry, Daniel, if you have. I'm sorry, but I don't think. So it's at least 3 or 4 then.
Yeah.
Okay. 4. That's the record. Okay, let's see what he can do here now.
He has a personal best at 3 buoys at 1025, so we'll see. Maybe he will tie that one now. I'll give you this one, Magnus.
Here we go. Jacob Bogne coming in at 1025. That good gate is so important. Okay, lost the handle after 1. Getting some love from the crowd here. Good job, Jakob.
Half buoy at 1025. It's a big score for Jacob.
Yep, and that moves him up a bit in the ranking, passing both Degasperi and Poole and someone else also. So now he's up in 3rd place at the moment. Okay, as you can see now, we're at the starting order is how they placed from the first round. So next skier is Benny Stadlbaur from Switzerland. He had 4 at 1075. The same as Jacob, but now he bettered his score up to a half at 1025. So currently now Jacob Bogne in 3rd place. Let's see what Benny can do. And then from the first round, coming a little later on, is Thomas Degasperi. He had 4.5 at 1075. Poole with a full 5. And Matteo with the 5.5. So it's really crowded here around that 5 and 6 buoy on 1075.
Yeah, it will be exciting to see what Benny can do out there. He has a personal best at, I think it's 4 buoys at 10.25, which is it's a big score. Soon we'll have, there we have Benny Stadlbaur on the water. The boat is going around that turn island over there, and we'll have him soon into 30 meters, coming from originally from Switzerland, but the whole family moved to Florida actually for being able to run Swiss ski school and to ski more, of course. So here we go, Benny coming in at 13.
Yes, let's see that. Characteristic style, Benny Stadlbaur, very smooth, very elegant on his ski. He's a tall and thin guy, looking really good.
Yeah, really strong skier. I heard an interview with Benny for some years ago, and he was actually from when he was a young skier. He used to ski very compressed like that. That was a problem that we talked about yesterday, Magnus, when he had that butt drifting after him actually, but he has actually changed that. So for those skiers that are well, skiing with their butts back, it's possible to change. Like here we see Benny Stadlbaur has a personal best of 4 buoys at 10.25. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, maybe there's hope for us.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can get Jacob over here and talk about his last performance. It's a little happier now. He'll come over here in a little bit. But that was an easy pass for Benny. Let's take him through 12 here before we talk to Jacob.
Yeah, I'm sure that Clint Stadlbaur and Valerie is watching, and probably Vincent also, which is normally hosting this webcast for these Proam tournaments. So they are probably watching Benny out there, I think, from sunny Florida, or maybe they're in Switzerland. I think they are most of the time in Switzerland during the summertime. I'm not sure.
All right. Let's see how Benny does now on his 12-meter pass. The wind's picked up a little bit again. I can feel there's quite breezy down here at the lake. Here we go. This one should be easy also, Anders. What do you think?
Yeah, 12 meters. You have so much rope, you know, on 12 meters. It's supposed to be so easy. You see he's turning those buoys with so much height in that course. Such easy pass for Benny.
It's looking really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy pass. Okay, Jacob Bogne, the Swedish hope now for tomorrow, since Tim fell off quite early. What were you thinking about when you skied out there today?
Just knowing I was in the final, just relaxed and skied a little bit what I'm working on. Felt a little bit weird with the crosswind here, headwind to 135 going towards the ramp. So a little bit narrow there on my 38, but 39 felt a little bit better. But so really happy with my 39 6 buoys.
Do you take the time now when you know you're in the final to, you know, really dwell on something or think about more? You more think about it more how you ski when it doesn't really matter what score you had.
Yeah. When you know, like, you can relax more, think about what you're skiing and what you're doing. So it's much more relaxing to ski and be able to focus about what you're working on and what you want to improve.
Tomorrow in the finals, going to be head-to-head. Do you have any, like, someone you really, I want to go against that guy, or I don't want to go against that guy? Do you think about that?
Not really. I just wait and see who I'll end up with, and hopefully my skiing will be good tomorrow.
Okay, impressive run there. We're going to take a look at Benny now on his 11-meter pass. and we'll talk some more after that.
Yeah, I think that the wind dropped actually right now, so it's totally flat out there. Perfect condition. Ah, so good control on that 11. No problem at all. I'm got him through, and we'll shorten the rope down to 10.75.
Okay, Jacob. Head-to-head contra like a straight final. The straight final that they have in Greece, it didn't work out your way. Do you think the head-to-head is going to be better for you?
I'm not really sure because I've only done one head-to-head before, so I'm excited to try it again, and it'll be fun to try it.
Okay, we're talking about that with the other guys here. Now, if you have a better seating, then you get to choose either the driver or to go first, right? Do you know what you're going to choose if you get a chance now?
Not really. I'll see how the weather and everything turns out tomorrow and adapt after that.
All right. Good luck tomorrow in the final.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay. Great talking to Jacob there. We are looking at Benny Stadlbaur out in the course. He just ran a perfect 11 unders.
Yeah, it was so easy for Benny out there. He looked so strong behind that boat actually on that 11-meter pass. No problems at all. So I'm curious what he can do on 10.75.
Yes, he had a full 4 on the.
He did.
In the first round, so he needs to better that. I know he really wants to run that 10.7 pass.
Definitely. So he's also on that HO team, like lots of the other skiers here, and he's developing those skis. He's actually right now, I think it was on Omega, but I'm not sure. So here we go, Benjamin Stadlbaur at 10.75. Nice one. Turning too good. Looks good. Turned that buoy a bit too hard. Couldn't get back and he handle.
Looked really good, but then all of a sudden he kind of lost his hips a little bit around the buoy. It's kind of came forward with upper body, and we'll see if in the replay, see what happens. Got a really good one.
Yeah.
Nice 2 here. And here something happens. See how he kind of lost the handle from the hip there?
Yeah, he gripped that handle a bit too early, and the butt was behind him, and then he had to let go of it actually. So unfortunately, if he had been a bit more patient, he maybe have made it. But it's hard to tell actually. It looks like that from land, but I'm actually not sure. So but he's in the finals for tomorrow, so everything can happen then.
Yeah. So his best score will, no matter what, be 4 at 10.75 from the first round. Everybody watch out, Will Asher's on his bike here. We have, who is coming next, Anders? You have,
well, you tell me.
The list?
I think we're going to have Matteo maybe, or like
I think it's Thomas Degasperi that had 4.5 at 10.75.
Yeah.
Okay, Thomas Degasperi, first pass. Start at 30 meters.
That was a really easy pass for Thomas Degasperi. As you see him ski, like he's one of those skiers that are skiing this one-handed gait actually. Like we don't see that so often anymore, but could you tell us a bit about the pros and the cons by skiing these one-handed gaits, Magnus?
Yeah, I tried both, and it seemed to be more popular way back. Like there was, I think when they started to make the turn in with a lot more speed, people found it was easier to just hold on with one hand. But later on, they got back to using both hands, and I don't know. It used to be like your pull out was a lot later, and then you turn in with the making more like you would turn one, or two ball rather. Yeah. But now you don't see that. It seems to work for Thomas though.
Yeah. His personal best is 5 buoys at 10.25, so of course it works. But it's just interesting to see the differences in how they are attacking the course. Like some skiers are using both hands on their handles when they are turning in for the gaze, but others they let go of one hand. So Thomas is one of those guys that actually lets go of one hand. So now he's coming back at 12 meter.
Yes. Now we can take a better look at the gate and see how it works. And now the wind is up a little bit again. You can feel the gusts coming. Thomas is so experienced, so I don't think he's going to have trouble down there. It's a good one. Looking really solid. As Thomas said, he had kind of a rough time to get here, so hopefully he rested a bit between the sets here now, and he's more up to par today, now in the second round.
Yeah, he actually had only 2 hours sleep this night, he told us. So it's been a rough night, and not the best night for the preparation for deep short line. So I think he's doing pretty good out there. So. Thomas, who is originally from the northern part of Italy, he is skiing. I think is in Trento. His father is running a ski school.
Yeah, the Trentino area, and it's up there. It's a very nice area with a lot of high mountains and beautiful scenery.
I've actually not been to his lake. I've been to some other places in Italy, but probably you've been there skiing.
I haven't been to that lake, but I've been in the area, and it's fantastic. Skiing, both for water skiing and snow skiing.
So it's actually they are running the ski school on a rather huge lake, but it's always flat during the morning. And a thing that is a bit special there is that they actually, as I've heard, I'm not sure, but I think they have 2 slalom courses that are you can ski 6 buoys and you can just continue straight forward and you can ski the next 6 buoys. So that's a bit kind of a special setup. But of course it's a cool thing. So. We're having Thomas coming back at 11.25.
Yes. Let's see how it goes now. See that is with a one-handed turn in. Really nice one. Looking good. Seems like he's a little more dialed in now from the comparing to the first round.
Yeah, maybe he had time to sleep some hours between the rounds here. I don't know, but it looks much better out there right now. So.
Yeah, because we're kind of expecting him to run the 10.75.
Yeah, I was actually sure that I would see him through 10.75, so I was a bit surprised when he didn't run it actually. So, but I think he's better dialed in now, so we'll see what happens. Thomas actually, for the time being, he's not. I think he's in Italy during the summertime, traveling in Europe, doing different pro tournaments. But in the wintertime, I think right now he's running his own ski school in Florida. I know some Norwegian guys that was there this Easter, like Espendale and Haaland was down there training with Thomas, and they thought it was a really good site for training. And they got some good coaching from Thomas behind his Malibu boat. It's actually a rather small lake with an 8 buoys course, and seems like it's working pretty good for Thomas actually over there. So.
All right, we're revving up the boat, coming back with Thomas at 10.75, going around the island, and he's got 4.5 at 10.75 from the first round. Of course, he wants to better that to get a better seating for tomorrow's finals. Here we go. Let's take him through the 10.75. Really nice. Plenty of time. Going around number 5. Yes. There you go. Full pass on 10.75, Thomas Degasperi. Really impressive.
Yeah, strong skiing there from Thomas. All 6 at 10.75. That's a big score.
So now on this pass is Jacob with a half, and then we have John with a full 2 at 10.25, and Will Asher with a full 5.
Yeah.
So I need to better Jacob's score so take more than a half to get up in third spot. And I know he a lot of times he makes 3.
Yeah, lots of these skiers are making 3 buoys at 10.25. That's like a normal score. Like, I don't know what it takes, why it's so different from running 3 to 4.
I think for Thomas, he's right foot forward. So I think we didn't talk about that, but there's usually easier to turn one side than the other. And we call them the on and the off side.
Yep.
And the on side is when you lead with your front foot through the buoy. Like with John Travers, it would be he's got a left foot forward, he's got a really strong 1 and 3 and 5, and Thomas, the other way around, he's got a really strong 2. So I think that maybe that's why he often ends up with 3 full ones. We'll see what he can do here. He really needs a good one, a good start. Strong. Didn't really get the turn on number 2 there.
I had a slightly delay there on number 1, I think, that he didn't get the ski under him, and unfortunately he couldn't get.
I was 2 at 10.25, so he moves up at the moment in second spot, right?
Yeah, it's a big score. As I see on the review, he had a bit of a delay there around number 1, and then he couldn't fulfill that pull towards number 2, and yeah.
What do you
hard
think?
To get further on from there.
Do you think the wind pushed him a little bit? He's got some tailwind coming in here.
Some gusts here. We are not sitting so far away from where he's skiing, actually, only by 60 meters maybe. So I think actually he had some gust there. That's a possible explanation.
He progressed a lot on his result though, from 4.5 to 10.7 to 2 at 10.25. So that's good.
You know, Thomas, he is the oldest skier among the pros. He's 41 years old, so it's impressive that he keeps it up in the way he does. Like, I am impressed, you know.
Yeah, it's really good. Really strong.
Actually, you have Will Asher, I don't know, he's 37 or 38, like he's that age, and you have Thomas, which is 41. That's like
I think Will is close to 40. I haven't turned 40, but
I think he's born in 84, actually. So it's like 38. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that was Thomas Degasperi improving on his result to a 10.25. So next up would be Tom Poole then, which had 5 at 10.75 on his first round. See if we can get a chat with Thomas here when he comes out of the water.
We'll see if Thomas would have a small chat with us up here. Anders. Yeah. So now finally Thomas recognized me, and he remembers me maybe from a really good clinic that we had in Sweden for some years ago.
Yeah, I do remember. I remember your daughter. I still have. Is that your daughter, the little girl?
Oh, that's my friend's daughter, which is Julia. Like Paul Martin. So I'm a friend of him. But yeah, almost there.
Yeah, I remember. It was fun. No electricity. It was great. I loved it. Actually, I saw a video on Facebook that reminded me that I was there not long ago. But yeah, I felt a lot better now, and kind of woke up, and you know, I actually had a feeling how the course is for tomorrow, and I guess I'm just gonna get a good night of sleep tonight and ready for tomorrow.
That's a big score. Like you did 2 buoys there at 10.25, and your personal best is 5 at 10.25, 5.5 actually. Okay, so then I was reading the bio, but 5.5. That's really close to getting into 43 off.
Yeah, I mean that was a long time ago, but I ran 5 and 4 this year, so you know I've been skiing pretty good for my standards. the last year and a half, and just hope tomorrow will be a better day. And thanks you guys for putting up this event. You know, I haven't been here since I think it was 2011, and it's great to be back.
It's really good to have you, Thomas. It's really a bit curious actually, but because you're the oldest guy on this Pro Tour actually right now. You're 41 years old and you're still skiing. You're skiing on 58, and you know we old guys, we've been down on 55 for a long time. And do you feel in your body that you're skiing 58, or are you still feeling as strong as ever?
I actually feel better now than 5 years ago. I'm skiing better than almost 10 years ago, and you know I had bad issues with my back in the past, but changed mattress helped my life a lot. And yeah, it's I feel great. I love what I do, and I don't feel old. Skiing with the young guys keeps me young, so it keeps me going.
That's really good. We just have 2 comments on you. We'll see Thomas Poole, was it? Yeah, skiing his pass.
Yeah, we'll just have a quick look at Tom Poole here now, coming back on his 12-meter pass. And he had 5 buoys at 10.75 in the first round. So when we were talking to him, he was very pleased with that score. So see if we can better that. I mean, his 12-meter pass is just a walk in the park. So let's get back to Anderson and Thomas here.
Yeah, Thomas, you are you are sponsored by Good, I see, and you're also running your own ski circle in Florida. I've heard there were some Norwegian there this Easter actually. They are here as well today. Can you just tell us a bit about your ski school there in Florida?
So yeah, I run the ski school with my parents in the summer in Italy, northern Italy, in Trento, and then in the winter I'm across the street from Disney in Orlando, and I've been running for 10 years now. So that's you know, it's exciting, and every year there's a project, and it's been growing. So I'm very happy that you know I get to do whatever I love and try to transfer my passion to other people.
Yeah, I know the Norwegian was really satisfied with their stay with you and your coaching. So I wish you good luck with further on today and with your ski school and so on.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks, guys.
Okay. It's good to hear from Thomas Degasperi. Really good skiing there with 2 at 10.25. We have Tom Poole on his way back in the course on 11 meters. This is also a must-do pass if he wants to better his score from the first round. Tom also really strong skier. Kind of maybe I jinxed it there, 1.5 at 11. So unfortunately for Tom, he fell early on that pass. So his best score will be 5 at 10.75 then.
Yeah, unfortunately he went down early there at that 11-meter pass around number 2 buoy there. Got a bit too much on the front of his skis and couldn't hold on to that handle and went down.
Okay. It didn't look like he's okay though. No worries, just kind of dropped the handle, so no crash.
So there is another 3 skiers left to go. Next skier, Matteo Luzzeri from Italy. Running a ski school down in the northern part of Italy, actually. Riding on that HO team. So.
Yes, Matteo had 5.5 at 10.75 in the first round. He came really late on number 6 and decided it wasn't worth it to take a lot of slack, so he kind of let go and ended up with 5.5. And he's currently in 4th place with that. So he needs to, I think he really wants to better that score to make his chances better for tomorrow. Like the higher you get in today's prelims, then you get to choose the boat. You get to choose when to go, and it's a lot of good things that you can happen to you if you ski good today. So it's not only to get into the final, it's important where you end up also in the prelims. We can dwell on that tomorrow more, Anders. Now we're going to take a look at Matteo here.
Coming in here at 13 meters, Matteo Luzzeri from Italy. Has such a smooth technique, looking good out there on the water, Matteo. Yeah, a really easy pass there for Matteo, and we are going to shorten the line down to 12 meters. So having a best score of 3 buoys there at 10.25, and his goal for this year was to having a goal of skiing or like you're running 3 buoys at 10.25 was the goal for Matteo, so we'll see what he can do. First he has to run 12 and 11 and 10.75, so has to work there is some work to be done before we get there.
Absolutely. And I think one of the things these guys do and the girls do so good is like they're in the moment. They're not, I mean, at the moment he's skiing 12. He's not thinking about 10.75 or 10.25. He needs to be there and think about what's happening right now.
Yeah, that's the way they think. Like they're thinking like, now I have to do 12, then I have to do 11, and then I have to do 10.75. So they are actually right now he's not thinking about 10.75 or 10.25. He's thinking about his 12-meter pass to make all 6 buoys actually. So yeah.
Let's see how this goes now. The 12-meter. It shouldn't be a problem. It should be quite an easy pass for Matteo. Good one. Really nice. See, Matteo's got a really long reach. You can see that when he stretches out at the buoys. There's a lot of potential there, and it can come in very useful at the really short rope lengths, Anders.
Yeah, he's well known to having those really long arms actually, this guy, and that of course that gives him a big advantage when it comes to slalom skiing. So normally you have this, I think if you stretch out your arms you are the same height as your length actually, but for him I think he has longer arms than his height actually. So that's an advantage for Matteo.
Yes, it's very good to be able to reach out long and get those extra centimeters to make the ski come around the buoy at those really short rope lengths.
But if you reckon his skiing also, you could see like most of the other pro skiers, he's holding 2 hands on the handle a bit longer than you see compared to the amateur skiers who lets go of the handle maybe just behind the boat. What do you reckon on that? What do you think he's holding as long? What's his advantage with that?
I think if you hold on long and you just do the reach at the buoy, it will help you to get the ski go out quickly and come back quickly. And I think that's what they want to approve or accomplish. Let's see if we can get Tom over here and talk to him a little bit. Although maybe this second round wasn't a great success, but anyway, you're in the final with your 5. You feel good about that?
Yeah, I just went out there to test the other boat, another driver, and see how it was. Nursing a bit of a pain in my back at the minute, so 2 wasn't too great, so I just thought I'd let go and see if we can get into it tomorrow.
All right, just hang out and we'll look at
Matteo coming back here at 11.25. Has to run this pass to get further on. Looking good out there. Such a strong skier. Backsiding the buoys all the way. Yeah, a bit late on number 5. Got all 6 and will shorten down to 10.75.
All right, we've been talking, me and Anders been talking about here. When you come into the course at the different rope lengths, do you think any different from going if it's 10:25 or 11 or 13? How do you think about that?
I try not to think very differently, but sometimes it happens. No, I think just the intensity goes up. You want to ski the same all the way through. You ski how you ski, but your intensity builds as you go through your set. So you're not going to attack 13 the way you're going to attack 10:25 necessarily. And maybe some people have different thoughts, but that's how I personally attack it.
Do you go like later in the gate, like when it's 10:25, than compared to the 13?
As in through the reds or pulling out? I pull out later, but I try and get close to the right-hand gate buoy. Although I've changed my mind with that a bit this year. I think middle's a lot more comfortable in your head, and you keep attacking one rather than going, oh, I'm not going to make him, so I ease up.
All right, interesting. So tomorrow, do you have any special that you like to take down, or do you think about that, or do you even think about who you're going to meet tomorrow?
I'd like to take everyone down, but let's be realistic. Nah, it'd be funny if me and Callum were together. That would be a good laugh, a bit of banter. But here comes Matteo.
Yeah, okay. Let's take a look at him.
We're going to see Matteo coming back here at 10:75. He almost ran this this line length in this first round. So we'll see he had 5.5. Coming through the gates. Here we go. Good number one there. Pretty good. Unfortunately, he gripped that handle a bit too early, I think, and went down. So.
All right, Tom. He didn't improve on his score either, so it will stay the same. He will be right before you. And okay, we will wish you all the luck tomorrow, and we'll see what it brings in terms of who you meet.
Yeah, perfect. Looking forward to it. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
So latest skier on the water, Matteo Luzzeri. He got the ski a bit behind him there, round number 2, and my unofficial score is 1.5 buoy at 10.75.
Yes, he is. So he will stay in the same, or his best was 5.5 at 10.75. We'll just check with the judges and see what he got. Just make sure he didn't opt up or anything. We haven't heard anything about that.
No.
I'll check on my phone here. No, it's 1.5 at 10.75.
We have still 2 very interesting skiers to ski from the HO team. One guy from Great Britain and another one from the United States of America. First out is Jonathan Travers, or JT, as he's popularly called.
Yeah,
His
and
nickname.
now what is interesting here now is that Thomas Degasperi moved up one step, making 2 at 10.25. So if John wants to be in second spot for tomorrow, he needs to do more than 4.5 at 10.75.
Yeah, that's right. So we'll see what he can do. Now started here at 12 meter. He's thinks that 13 is maybe too easy, so he's on 12 meters. Some of these guys normally starts at 12 on their second round, actually. So then they will have more strength for the shortest line length, I think. So yeah. So we got Jonathan Travers on the water, coming back here at 11.25.
did run 2 buoys at 10-5 in this first round. Will be interesting to see what he can do in the second round. Here we go. Yeah, smooth one. Ah, got a bit back on number 2 actually. Still in the game. Good number 4. Running 5, pulling hard for 6, all 6 buoys, and we'll shorten down to 10-7-5. Wasn't 100% actually with synchronized with the boat on that pass, but he's such a strong skier, easy for him. Living out there in Groveland, having a ski school together with his family, born and raised on a ski school. I don't know if he has been a jumper as well, or
John has been he's been a 3-eventer.
He used to be a 3-eventer, but I don't know what's happening actually. But lots of these skiers are like they start maybe as 3-eventers and going for their overall scores and after a while they just specialize into one event. What do you think? What do you think? Is that?
Yeah, I think most people kind of find their favorite event, and that's what they keep going. I mean, it's really tough to continue as a 3-event skier, to get in the time to practice all events. And there's some really impressive guys, like lately Llewellyn and Joel Poland and some of those little younger guys. Normally, the older you get, you kind of maybe don't have the full time or the body holds up for making 3 events.
Yeah, and so most skiers, I think actually the most popular right now is the slalom skiing. But first of all, we'll see Jonathan Travers coming back here at 10-7-5.
Yeah, now he needs to make 5 buoys to keep his second spot, and then looking good now on 4. Yeah, a strong 5 and full pass. Okay. That moves John up to the second spot at the moment.
Yep.
And to be able to take this top spot, he needs to get 5 at 10:25.
Yeah, you know, Jonathan, his personal best is 1 at 9:75, so he's definitely capable of doing this. Actually,
yeah, he looked really strong out there now. It's got sometimes he has those monster turns on 1, 3, and 5, like. He's turning almost backwards.
He's actually right at the moment. I think he's one top 3 in the world as a slalom skier, or top 5 at least. I think so. He's I think he's capable of skiing deep 10-5 here right now. So we'll see. Conditions are pretty good. It's not so windy. Flat on the water.
He in the Worlds at his home site in October. Last year he had this tremendous number 3 ball at 10:25. Like he has, I don't know, just riding on its back and able to get back up. It's just really amazing to see.
Yeah, I remember that moment. He was sliding on his back, and then he actually managed to get back on his ski again. It was amazing. So we're gonna have Jonathan Travers coming back here at 10:25. So we'll see what he can make now. He did 2 in his first round. See if he can push there with some more buoys on his second round.
Okay, let's see John. Good one. Really strong on 2. Round 3. And back to the way. So full 3.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
together for
big
John
hand.
3 buoys at 10:5.
Impressive skiing from John Travers. Really, really good. Okay, another reminder from the judges' tower is for all the skiers to come down after the last male skier here. We're gonna have a skiers meeting down at the dock where we're at the announcer's booth. Yeah, big hand to Jonathan Travers here, making 3 at 10:25. Really impressive. Good skiing. That puts him on the second spot for tomorrow. tomorrow's finals. See if Anders can get him to get a comment from John here. It comes to our.
Yeah, Jonathan, good skiing. What do you think?
Yeah, that was better. I was a lot warmer. But no, it felt really good. I started at 12 just to feel it out for the head-to-head tomorrow. And I kind of messed that gate up. But it felt really good.
Felt like you had a kind of a delay there around number 2 buoy at 10.25. That's what I reckon.
Yeah, I came up on my gate and I was good and I panicked and I let my shoulders get inside and I lost the line. So I just couldn't get rotated. And that's kind of, you see that at 2 ball. Because my onside I can kind of turn it at 1, but the line I got out of 1 came from the gate. So one day, I'll get a good gate.
But that was really good skiing. I'm so curious about you're using this kind of, or you actually, well, 2 seconds. We'll have a skier on the water. We'll have Will Asher. I think that he will also come up at 12 meters. What do you think?
Let's look at Will first, and we'll talk more to John later. Here, if he can hang on for a while. Will's coming in. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's 12 or 13 meters. Set 13, but and making good use of that HO ski. Going around number 5, round 6. Yeah, easy peasy. All right.
Easy pass for Will Asher. So people are so curious about, well, mostly, Jonathan, you are into so much development of so much different equipment. Actually, you are on this HO skis, of course, but you're also on the Edge ski boots. But as I've heard, you're also the one who have created these gloves. Like that I'm actually using right now, because I used to be on the clincher, then I went on to the Masterline Prologue, but when I was in Florida this winter I found these beautiful gloves. So can you tell me about the cons and disadvantages by using this kind of gloves?
Yeah, when I was a young guy I broke my hands and I've had elbow surgery in both elbows, broken both wrists, so I had some problems with grip strength. So my dad gave me a pair of clinchers, and ever since then, about 14, 15 years old, I've used them. And when Clincher went out of business, I went to Masterline and helped them with their glove. And then over the years with HO, I was like, guys, we got to build some gloves. Then they came out with the inside-out Legend gloves. And I was like, I put them on. I'm like, this is the best glove in the world. Can you guys please help me and make some Clincher-style gloves? And we call them the Syndicate Connects. They're really close to the Legend glove, but we just have that strap in there, and I have a good wrist mount, and it's just really comfortable, and it allows you to relax your arms a lot more. You don't have to worry about the grip strength as much. So, and that's where it helps me a lot, because I don't have that grip strength. And so from that point, it's just comfort and ease of use.
We'll see. We'll talk more about that, but we have Will Asher back here. You can comment on him, Magnus.
Yep, here we go. Will Asher coming back in the course. Looking really good. Looking strong. He's got this super turn on his 2 and 4 6 side, and the other side is not bad either. Really good. Easy pass for Will. We'll shorten down to 11. We'll talk to John a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm just we are talking some more about those gloves, because it's like a further development of some clinchal gloves, and then you have the Masterline gloves, and what I reckon is that you have like this band is a bit thinner, like they feel better on your hands than the old Prologue gloves. Actually, that's my feeling, and that the gloves are actually better in your hands.
Yeah, totally. The main thing was the thicker the strap is, that goes from your wrist to your 2 middle fingers. The thicker that is, the thicker the handle feels. It feels like it's farther away from your hand. So I went straight to the very thin blue material, blue tack, very thin, and then a very strong webbing strap, but it's very strong. Because over the years I broke a few of them, and I was like, I'm never doing that again. So I put this to the test with a machine, pulled it, and it's all good. If you can break that, I'll be pretty, you're breaking a lot of other things. So yeah, it's good. It's really the comfort again. I go back to comfort just because the glove's inside out. There's no stitching inside. There's no stitching on the palm. It's just really comfortable.
I'm curious about your opinion, because I'm a kind of skier who is, well, I'm skiing some short line skiing as well, but I have not have any severe injuries with my hands or my wrists, but I'm still using this kind of gloves. What do you? Well, 2 seconds. We'll see Will here coming back.
Yep. Let's take a look at Will again. We're a little curious about the rope length, but it should be 11 according to what they write. on the screen. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I also think it's 10. It's a little shorter, but we'll see. We'll get the confirmation on the look at my phone here. It's easy pass for Will also.
Yeah, you had some time to think there, Johnson. And my question was like a skier like me that actually has no injuries or any problems with my hands. I'm still using these gloves because I think they are, for me, I think that makes me like kind of ski more passes, more sets on shorter line length, and I don't have this pain in my underarms like it's easy to get if you pop the handles. So what's your opinion of a skier like me that actually has not injury related to my hands, to using them?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's good for everyone. It's good for anyone with no pain, nothing wrong with them. You can use them. A lot of people use them for tennis elbow or forearm pain. Excuse me. So it's really good for pretty much everyone from first day skiing all the way through high-end skiing, because we put people at our ski school on them that come and they just don't have the strength or they just let go really easy to even learn how to do a deep water start. Or the guys that come in, they're from colder climates and they come to Florida and they rip tons of blisters and they can't hold on. So we put them on them. Or from anything you can use them. And it's just a great product to have on the line.
That's so good to hear, John, and that we are on the same page there, because I get so much comments when I'm skiing with that kind of gloves. So yeah, but I'll have to continue that, but now I have your opinion as well. So thank you so much and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you, John and Anders. And now we take a look at Will Asher coming back at 10:25. So the pass before was 10:75, as we suspected. All right, here we go, 10:25. He already has 5 from the first round. Good one. Really nice 2. Turns 3, and then he stands up a little bit. Full 3 at 10:25. Give him a big hand, Will Asher. Fantastic performance. So he ends up with a 5 and then a 3 at 5 at 10:25 on the first round and 3 now in the second. So he takes the top spot for tomorrow's finals. Okay, well, that concludes the 2 rounds of the Slåstad Proam on the Saturday. We will see if we get a chance to talk to Will Asher here when he comes back from the water. So we're going to also, in a little bit, see whichever pairings we get for tomorrow's final. Well, we went through how we're doing in the female division, but we're going to take a look at the men in a little bit when all the scores are finished. And yes, but that's was the last skier of the day. We'll see if we can get Will here to talk to him a little bit. We have the 2 top guys here now from the Saturday. They're on the HO team. Both very experienced skiers. And okay, Will, you had a great first round, and now also with your standards, really good 3, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, I actually felt pretty good that round. I just didn't quite get the 1 I wanted. And then when the line finally came tight, I was able to get a pretty good drive to 2, but I was just chasing it too much by the time I got to 3. So there wasn't much I could do with that.
We've been discussing a lot of stuff here, and I was talking to Tom Poole earlier. We're asking him, I want to talk to you about that too. When you have the different rope lengths, like when you come in on 13 or 10:25, do you think different, or do you do anything different really?
You have to do a lot different really, but the idea is you want to do the same stuff, but it's really never the same stuff. I mean, until really 11, 10, 10:25, you're not able to get the momentum and drive and swing to come up on the boat. It's really hard to do on the longer line lengths. So they kind of they don't feel very comfortable. Like 13, 12, just 11 even just doesn't really feel that comfortable for how we have to set up our skis. So really this tends to wake up at 10 and 10:25 is when we start to feel more comfortable.
All right, that's interesting. So you're a top dog for tomorrow, and we haven't we don't really know who's 8. We don't really have. We're not there yet, so but we're gonna go through that. And how do you think about like the difference between a head-to-head final and just a straight final?
Yeah, there's definitely more strategy in a head-to-head. You know, because you go one-on-one, 2 guys, and then you get the quarter buoy advantage if you go out first, because the second guy has to beat first guy. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you think about what you do, you've still got to go out and run as many buoys as you can. So that always stays the same. And that's just part of the game, is just not getting in your head that you've got another guy that's chasing you down, or you're chasing a guy down. To run buoy is still the same stuff.
All right, being you know, on the other side of 35 now, does it take a lot more out of you with these many ski time, hopefully many rounds tomorrow?
Nah.
All right. Okay, he's trying to scare the others. Thank you, Will, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for what you're doing.
All right, there you go. Okay, Anders, we need to get working here on the pairings for tomorrow. What do you think? Here we have the results on the screen now. First, from the top, we have Will Asher with a 5 at 10.25. We have John Travers in second place, Thomas Degasperi in third, Jacob Bogne, the Swede, number 4, and then we have Tom Poole as number 5, Matteo Luzzeri, number 6, Benny Stadlbaur 7, and Callum Heath with 8. And then, unfortunately for Tim, he's out of the final as number 9. Well, we'll remind the skiers again. There's a skiers meeting down here at the big dock as soon as possible. We're waiting for the officials to come down here, and they will have a meeting on tomorrow's final. What about you and me, Anders? Are we going to wrap this up now for today, or what do you think?
I don't know. I'm not sure actually. If we're waiting for something more that's going to happen. All the skiers has been skiing, so actually we could close down. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe have a coffee from the kiosk. That's
yeah, maybe a coffee. That would be good. Yeah.
All right. And from down here at the dock, we'll say thank you for today, and we'll hope you tune in tomorrow again. For the finals, we start with the amateurs tomorrow.
Yeah, the amateurs at 8 o'clock in the morning, and then we will start with the pros. I think, was it? I don't actually know. At 1 o'clock, was it?
Yeah, I think we have 40 plus skiers tomorrow from 8 o'clock. That'll be at least after lunch before we start with the pros, with the head-to-head final. It's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, really go. And the weather is going to be much better tomorrow as well. We're going to have this sunny, warm weather coming in with this southwest wind, but just slightly. So it will be just perfect conditions for tomorrow, and much, much warmer than it's been today, actually. So,
all right. Well, thanks for today, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
know there's some people that are still changing, waiting a couple of minutes, but I think all the girls are here waiting for some of the men maybe to come here as soon as possible. Hello? Hello. We have the skiers meeting here at the announcer's booth. So we're trying to gather everyone around the e-body here so we can have the meeting as soon as possible. We'll talk about what's going to happen in the head-to-head final. We want to thank you all here for today. You did a good job. Thank you for being so cooperative with us here in the announcement booth. And we hope we're going to bother you some tomorrow too. So just be prepared.